completeness. It represents the unity. Yes? So that's what the word mandala defines us. And it just defines about our life too. We're all complete. We are all whole. Yes? So that's about it. And also every mandala will teach us, just to go back to ourselves. The journey to ourselves. We are all here. Why? To go back to ourselves. To know ourselves. What are we? Yes? So through mandalas we can definitely explore that. And now, there are mandalas in nature. You can see there, but there are many more too. Yes, in nature we see mandalas. Everything is in harmony. If you just observe, if you just throw water in the lake, the ripples that are formed, doesn't they represent mandala? Yes. And the petals in the flower, and especially if you see sunflower, those seeds, they are like beautiful pattern of mandalas again. And then snail and the snowflake and just that wood, that logs. Just by seeing that log, you can say the age of the tree. Yes. So that just like that, there are mandalas everywhere. So we're just connecting with the nature in a way. We're just harmonizing ourselves with the nature. And now let's go, because we have to draw. We quickly go through this. And history of mandalas. Mandalas is not something Gen Z is speaking about. It's not today we are exploring or I am teaching. No, it's there in our culture from the very, very, very beginning. Today Paripatri told us the creation, when that creation happened. First what came? Om came, the sound came. And then there are various Sri Yantra came. And then mandalas came. So they were there from the very beginning. The entire nature is in mandala itself. That's what I was saying. Yes. So this is not something good today we are discovering. It's always there. And we are having benefits of those without even knowing that. Yes. So that's the history of mandalas. It is there in the form of labyrinths. Even in the Buddhists, the Buddhist monks, they draw mandalas for days. Using that small grain sand, they just sit, draw, and one day they'll just remove it. That's it. They just erase it, just like Akka said. It's just cheripestaru. They just clean it off. Yes, that's the detachment you learn. While drawing mandalas, we always connect to it. When you are drawing mandala, you become one with it. And then one day you let go of it. It teaches many things. Even into our lives, we take the science behind it and apply it into our lives. And then coming to Sri Yantra, we all know it's one of the powerful sacred geometry we have. And then coming to Jains, even Jains use in all cultures. Even in Islam, they use. Even in Masjid, if you just go, you see various mandalas around. Even in church, you'll find them. So it's everywhere and we are getting benefits. If you just go to temple, how many of you seen mandalas in temple? Various sacred geometries. Yes, it's everywhere on the walls. It has been carved. Yes, so we have mandalas everywhere. We have been seeing them. We've been influenced by them. But yes, we are not aware of them. We don't know the science. We don't know that we can create our own mandala. We don't know that we can create energy mandala. Yes, today we will see that. And now, why mandala is for you guys? Why you have to draw? Why you have to learn about it? Why you have to use it? Because there are many wonderful benefits. The first thing is, when you draw a mandala, automatically first your breathing will become normal. Because there is no way, two things will not happen. You can't think and also, like you can think, you can draw. These both things cannot be happening at the same time. Either you can think or you can draw a mandala. Either you can be in the present or you can be, without drawing mandala. Understood? So you can't be in the past or the future when we are with mandala. So that's the beauty of it. You will be always in the present moment. And in the present moment, when you are there, your breathing will become very, very calming. It becomes very natural. It deepens. It calms you. And then, when your breath becomes normal, it automatically affects your emotional state. It affects your physical being. It affects your mind. You become calmer. So that's why mandalas are literally useful for all of us to avoid various psychosomatic diseases. Yes, where we are always thinking about past or future. It could be stress, anxiety, many things, because we are not in this present moment. So mandalas will bring you to this present moment. When you meditate, definitely. But when you open your eyes, when you just want to explore yourself or just spend a time, definitely mandalas will help you. And then, as I said, you will be in the present moment. You will not be thinking about either past or future. So now we'll start drawing mandalas. Enough about speaking them. Also, how many of you know rangolis? Why we start our day? Why women start the day with rangolis? What happens? Actually, I want to say one more thing before we draw. Patri sir always told, has given highest importance to art. How many of you know? He always told, we all should learn at least one art. Yes? Why? Can anybody say why we have to spend time in art? Mastering one art or spending time with art. Why? Anybody have an answer? To impress others? To earn money? To calm you? Good. Anybody? Anything? To make you famous? What did you say? Sorry, I can't hear you. Oh, to keep you focused. Somebody said it. Self-express. Art is there to express you. You never know what is inside you unless and until you express it. Whatever inside you, it's called, in science we know potential energy and kinetic energy, isn't it? What is potential energy? Energy in static mode. We all have a potential. Even a mango seed has a potential to become a huge mango and give hundreds of mango every season. Isn't it? But when will you see mangoes, leaves, tree? When that energy is in kinetic motion. When you bring it outside. We all have potential. We all have the potential of that source. But where it is? In the dormant form. Just in the potential form. But you have to bring it into kinetic. How will you bring it? Through art. By expressing yourself. It's not to impress. It's not to compare with others. It's not to just pass the time. No, it's just a way to express yourself. And also there's one more beautiful thing. Every time when we meditate, Patri sir definitely plays flute. Why? Can anybody say? Yes, music helps for meditation, but there is something more than that. When he plays flute, there is something else happens. Can anybody explain? Even today's live music, we have experienced something. Thinking what it would be other than music? Yes. Mind goes into empty state. Yeah, that's true. Music has that power, but why live music? What is there in it? Actually, through art, it could be music, dance or something. When you are expressing, your energy is in motion. As I said, he's sending his energy. You are in his energy field. When you are around meditating in the presence of Patri sir while he is playing the flute, you feel his energy, you feel his love towards each one of you. If he is right here, if he is playing, you will be in different world, full of love. Because art has that power. It's coming through you, from you, actually through you, even from you. When you are expressing, you are receiving more, receiving continuous energy. When your energy is in motion, if it is stay there, you become stagnant. When you express, when you give it out, you receive more. And the best way to give yourself, to spread yourself, even for me to spread myself right now, is just giving it out, expressing it out in a way. And mandalas are the beautiful way to just express yourself. Okay, enough of talking, we will draw. Because then only you will experience more about it. All of you have papers with you? Good, just give me a second. I want you guys to stop this and make this as big screen. Middle, yeah, it could be in the middle. Maybe side so that they can see the middle stuff. Somewhere there, yeah. That's good, no? Camera, you have to zoom here, maybe, so that they can see the entire screen. Oh, but they can see this. Okay. It's fine actually, I'm fine here. Good, can I start? Yes. So mandala teaches one beautiful thing. That is, everything starts with small point. A small step. You don't have to take big step. You don't have to plan everything ahead. Today we are not planning our entire mandala. We just take one step at a time, and that comes to your life too. Okay? We'll just begin. The beginning is everything, and it just grows. It just grows with awareness. Okay? Today we'll start. So I know we have given you already the circled one, right? Yes, because to save the time. Good. Can I see the paper that you guys have? I need one paper. Laksha, one paper. Thank you. Wow, good.
People who don't have any support beneath, you can just come here to the corner, put the paper on the floor and draw freely. Ensure you have everything for you to draw pleasantly. Yeah. Please share some pens and sketches to your friends so that everyone has everything. Thank you.
And you don't need scale, nothing, because we are just going with our skills to just estimate it. See, I am making it. But however it is, I am saying again, whatever the mistakes you do, they'll become the part of your beautiful mandala, just like your life. Okay? Good. So this is what you see, right? Right now in the paper, one round at the center. Good. So now we will draw one mandala, all of us together. But again, behind you can draw some time of your own. Good. Yes. But this side will do the same mandala, all of us. The very first one. We are going to begin. And when you are drawing mandala, you have everything ready. Now I want you guys to close your eyes for a few seconds. We start. Just close your eyes. Take few seconds, observe your breath. Because as I said, if you are just doing physically, you don't have to close your eyes. But we are not just physical entities. Through art, we go beyond our physical dimension. Observe your breath. Just become aware of this present moment. And let's take an affirmation. Just say to yourself, I am going to learn this beautiful mandala process today. And I am here not to compare with others, not to perfect this art, not to master it, just to express myself, just to connect with my breath, with myself. With that wonderful affirmation, let us slowly open our eyes. And we will not compare with others. We'll just be with ourselves. We'll just draw it. Okay? In the silence. As silent as possible. Connect with each and every line you draw. And again, every line is an opportunity to correct yourself, to make yourself better. If you make a mistake, as I said, your mandala right now in your hand that is going to manifest will become an energy mandala only with the intention whatever you are drawing with. Yes, I'll give you an example. We know food. Why mother, if your mother cooks for you, it will be very, very tasty. You'll be very healthy when you eat it. The intention behind it, the love behind it, the care behind it, the attention behind it, isn't it? The same food, if it is made in the fast food center, the way they handle the food, how they beat it, the place it is, the vibrations, how they cook it, it is called fast food. And if your mother makes it, it just becomes the food of love. If the same thing is made in temple, it's called prasad. Yes? So everything is same when you see physically, but when you see behind it, there's energy. So your mandala will become the more energetic when you are drawing with that intention. If you are saying it yourself, this is bad, that will have an effect on it. Every line, appreciate yourself. Just vibrate with that vibration and see what your mandala will become. Every energy mandala doesn't have that, in movie that shows a kind of lightings and everything. No, it doesn't feel. It looks same. But the way you connect it, when you feel it, when you are energy sensitive, you'll feel it. Okay? So draw with that intention. And the very first thing we are going to draw is inside. Already there is a circle. But again, inside we are going to draw something like this. Yes? Try it out. You getting what I am drawing? Wow, it's zoomed. Good. A simple way. Just. As I said, one might be wrong. Draw with pen. That makes things beautiful. Every time you draw, try to have that control. Slowly draw it. The more you draw mandalas, your mind to hand coordination will increase a lot. We're done, right? Yes? Now, we're going to fill these gaps. Just fill it. These gaps we are going to fill. As I said, appreciate every circle you are drawing. Be with your breath. Just observe how you're breathing. It looks like lemon. Mine looks like it. We're done? Now in the center, we just draw a line and then maybe a dot. Give it a try. You don't have to draw the same. If you want to explore, yes, you can. But again, when you draw the line, try to make it equal. Every line. Same length. Because it's all about harmony. Why Sri Yantra has that power? Because it has proper angle. Why pyramid has that power? Yes, try to make it as perfect as possible if you can. Beautiful. Now we have one more circle, right? Let me see how big is it. Good. Now we're going to the next line. Going together? Good? Just a thumbs up maybe? Beautiful. So to the next slide, we can have any pattern. But let's see, I'll show you the pattern here and we're going to draw the same inside. Okay? So because I want you to be more mindful, I'm making patterns a little, not difficult, but a little tricky. That's it. Okay. One line will be like this and dot here. Another dot will be here and a line followed by line, dot, and then line. Got it? And equal spacing. Draw that around your mandala. Good? One line like this and then dot. And then another line. And make sure, in each quadrant you have this, right? Have equal number of lines maybe. So that it will be more harmonious. That's it. Continue, no rush, take your time, one line at a time. If you made a mistake, the very next line gives you an opportunity to make it better. Just like your life. Every step matters. With same consistency, same energy. Just give one more try, that's it. Out of all the mandalas I have drawn, I've drawn many. But out of all, my most favorite, and I think that's the most energetic, is something I have drawn in Agastya pyramid. When I was in Agastya pyramid, I had a calling to draw mandala. And I drawn it without using any scale, not even pencil. Just drawn with a pen, and it was such a beautiful mandala it turned out into. That's the energy of pyramid. I drawn it in pyramid. Believe your intuition. Don't use all the tools. Go with it. Haha. Okay, I think I may not finish. You guys finished? If you finish, just give me thumbs up so that I'll understand. But take time. No rush, because we are not here to finish it. We are here to experience it. We always, when we want to gift to somebody, we buy things, we do things, right? One of the best ways to give mandala. So that you're giving part of you. Now your energy, your love to them, right? Your time. I do that all the time. I give them the mandala. I am done. Please give me thumbs up if you are done. More thumbs have to rise up. Good. Finish. Even for me, this is a new experience. We are going for the next line, maybe in just few seconds. I hope you are appreciating. I hope you are not saying words like I could be better. Don't say it. Don't say that if I have pencil, if I have eraser, if I have sharpener, no ifs. Just do with whatever you have. You had enough. You have enough. Okay, we are seeing the next pattern. Into the next circle. Okay? You want me to make it complicated? Okay, we will try. Because I want you not to just draw, I want you to be there. Wow, this is easy one. Look at this. Okay, maybe you can finish that line again. Wow, it's zoomed enough. See, you are going to draw a line like this and make it like that. It has to touch the ground. And then from here, you take it and then make it again like this. Can you try? Give it a try. Just like this. And then like this. In the circle, start from, you have lines, right? Start from one of the line, base point. And from here, draw, touch the above line. And then come down and then make it a circle. Like that. Not circle, yeah. But yes, you can draw. Give it a try, continue. When you draw on the board, it's literally different. Even when I draw on the walls. You can't turn the paper. You have to move your hand. That's a beautiful way to draw actually. Continue drawing it. Mandala is never about complicate patterns. It's never about those. Mandala is all about conscious pattern repetition with same efforts so that it looks very perfect by the end. You did it? If you have done it, just look at once, you can continue. See, there are gaps here, isn't it? Mandala tells us one more beautiful thing. When you have to fill, when you have to keep yourself empty. Even in the life too. Where you have to fill, where you have to leave it empty. So now, we are going to draw a circle in between everything. Like this. And we are going to fill this part. In mandala, filling is important. At the same time, empty space is equally important. Just like in the life. Emptiness. That emptiness makes things more beautiful. It's not about filling everything. Draw a circle and then the remaining parts just fill it. Then continue drawing. Don't waste this time. Use it to connect with yourself. Connect with every line you are drawing. The more you draw mandalas or any art, you will understand the beauty of that long concentration hours, where you are giving that effort without any distractions, without any diversions. That will definitely increase. It reflects back in your career, it reflects back in your relationships. How many of you struggle? When you are sitting with a person, you want something else, maybe with the mobile, yes, or maybe scrolling, or maybe just listening around but not to the person before. Mandala is right now love of your life. Give complete attention to your mandala. Okay, I think we're going to, just give me thumbs up if you have drawn. Very less thumbs are up. And the mandala you have drawn always vibrates with that energy that you have created with. Whenever you come back to that, it would be on the wall, it can be on the paper, it could be a small things. But you become, again, you become one with that energy. You will feel that energy of that mandala. Good. I think we are going to the next line. Please say if we are okay. Yes? You want to make it complicated or very less complicated? Complicated somewhere I could hear. We'll try a little complicated because it's not about complication. Everything is easy. But it requires your attention a little more. That's it. Okay, look at this. Just a little more attention. All we can give is that. Okay, here we are. What are we going to draw is, okay, you could see properly. A line like this, and then you're going to do like this. Okay? Till there, okay? And then all you have to do is make it like that. How does that look? Good, right? Yes. As simple as that. Just from here, again begin. Draw it like this. And then from here, bring it down. See, very simple. First one, it will not be so good. Second one may not be, but by the end of the circle you will get that shape. Give it a try. Continue, and now you have to draw that in the circle. Yes? Start from the line. Okay, from there you will start. Draw it and then take it down. Draw it and then take it down. Continue drawing it. I hope you are getting it. Sorry. I'm saying there is no right wrong way. Your mandala is yours, however you draw. And all of you should try once on the wall. Literally like it. It challenges you in a very beautiful way. Continue drawing it. Okay, just look at here once, only once. Okay, inside. Now you've drawn these, right? One line will be bigger, a dot, and the smaller one, a small dot. Can we do this? It's easy, right? Just do that and fill the gaps. Completely fill these gaps. Inside one big line and then one small line. Also, mandalas are one of the best way to let go of your emotions when you're not feeling right, when you're having kind of chaos in life. Just express it through mandala. Just draw it out. You feel much better after that. Okay, are we ready for the next one? We have 5 minutes left. We'll go for the next row. Good? Thumbs up? No, not. But we have to. So let me know if it's okay. We have only, I think, now 4 minutes. Yes. Okay, the next row goes like this. You can finish it anyway because I am thinking to stop it right now. Finishing can go in any way, but this one we are going like this. In a way, leaves. You can draw leaves the way you want, but yes, this is the way we try. Good? Something like this? Yes, again, it may not be easy for everyone. It's easy actually, but it may not. But you can try. With every time you draw, it becomes better. All you have to do is draw one line like this, and then again back down. One line and then another line. Just bring it down. And we're going to bring this into the mandala. And start with this end of the line. Any line you start with, just take it up. Proper placing, equal gaps. Good. And what we can do inside is, maybe you can draw something like this and a dot on it. Can do anything, but you know this pattern, right? Just one spiral and on it a beautiful dot. That's it. It looks good, na? That's how you have to appreciate. However it is, it's good. Always remember your body. Actually, I'm a yoga trainer. I literally believe it. Even your mandala is your baby. Whatever you say, it becomes that. Whatever parents say, if they say you idiot, one day you become idiot. If they say stupid, you become that. If they say you are beautiful, they say that you can do anything, you become that. Isn't it? Almost, when we are kids. Just like that. You have to say beautiful words to your mandala. You have to appreciate it. It becomes that. Say it. Touch it with love. Appreciate it. See it with appreciation. We always criticize ourselves. Appreciate your efforts. Appreciate your first mandala. Your first baby, right? When it comes to mandalas, just appreciate it. See it with love. That simple mandalas are Sukshmamlo Moksham. Always bigger things are simple and easy. That's it. Mandala is not something, very difficult or anything. Last 1 minute, I think we are going to winding up. Like wherever you are finished, just wind it up, and maybe you can draw it some other time when you have the free time. Yeah, you can continue later. True. But not right now. You have more beautiful sessions coming up. How do you guys doing? Good? Could you see it from there? Hope so. Okay then. We are winding up. Thank you. Just give yourself a try. As we say, you don't have to follow everything, but you may connect with it. I connected with it and I've drawn many mandalas. I've seen myself transforming while I'm drawing mandalas. I've seen myself expressing. I never knew that I could draw something like that. I could sit for hours. And again, when you're sitting for hours, make sure your posture is correct. I can sit for hours because I practice yoga and all this, but you have to make sure you're sitting in the right posture and then drawing. We are drawing mandalas because to make our lives better, not to make our posture bad. Okay? Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. Keep expressing yourself. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vaishnavi.
That was such an amazing experience, right?
And also, as I looked around the room, I was just having a tour, and it was so wonderful to see everyone so immersed in the drawing. Like every line, the pattern, which is taking shape with your patience and your focus. And mandalas are often seen as a reflection of our inner world. And today, through the simple act of drawing, we are experiencing how mindfulness can be expressed through creativity. Thank you so much, ma'am, for that. And now, as a token of gratitude, may I invite Mamta ma'am for the felicitation of our speaker. Let's give Vaishnavi another big round of applause. Music, please.
Thank you, ma'am. Every meditation journey is unique. And sometimes the most powerful way to understand this impact is through a real life story. Well, for our next segment, it's Voices of Transformation. I would like to invite Shreyas, a 16-year-old from Kerala who's here to share his inspiring story with us.
Let's welcome Shreyas on the stage.
Hi everyone, very happy afternoon to everyone. Are you all enjoying the events until now? Please raise your hand if yes. Nice. Okay. So let me ask you something. What if healing could happen not only through medicine but with consciousness? My name is Shreyas and my name is Shreyas as Buddha. I'm 16 and I'm the founder of Calm Youth Academy, also a conscious life mastery coach for teens. Thank you. So my journey started off when I was 4 months old. I was diagnosed with a very rare genetic disorder, so rare that only 1 in 600,000 children get it globally. So my condition was such that the doctors told me that I shouldn't be consuming any animal products or dairy products because it would aggravate my skin. How? Basically, my skin, it used to be very dry and it would crack, sometimes blood will come, sometimes sticky fluid discharge, because of which I couldn't sleep properly in the night. My skin would stick to the bed sheet and my mom had to soak me in warm water and slowly peel off the bed sheet. It used to hurt my skin when I was small. So that used to go on for a few years and I was on steroids for the first 3 years of my life. Basically, the steroids didn't do anything much apart from suppressing the condition. So as you all might know, at about age of 1, according to the rituals, the kid can start eating solids now. So my elders started loading me with a lot of dairy products and animal products, which used to aggravate my skin even more. It will bleed, crack, and more sticky fluid will discharge. So I hardly had 2 to 3 hours of sleep in the night. So when I was 10, let's fast forward to, so because of all of that, my mom decided that we move to God's own country. only my mom, dad and me, away from my elders. So thank God I was away from all of their forceful feeding of, animals. So then in Kerala there are lots of traditional dishes, and thank God most of them are plant-based, and I used to relish eating them. My favorite would be the Kerala sambar, because it usually has a lots of vegetables, and I love eating vegetables. So the nature, the humidity, the food, plant-based food helped me a lot to heal in my skin. It cracked a little less, the dry skin reduced because of the humidity. It kept my skin moist, and the bleeding from my skin, the sticky fluid discharge all reduced. When I was 10, my mom introduced me to meditation. And I started practicing consistently every day. Started off with 10 minutes and slowly increased it to 20, 30. And I could see the changes in my body even more than what nature and food did. I could see that almost my entire body, it started healing drastically. And it stopped bleeding and the fluid discharge as well. So after about a year or so, I started giving free meditation classes to kids at the age of 10. Because I thought that if I can see so many benefits in my body, I would love to spread the word of meditation like Patriji says. Then I moved to completely a plant-based diet after seeing a few documentaries like Cowspiracy, Maka Doodh. Have any of you heard of it? Yes, nice. I see many hands. Okay, nice. For those who don't know about it, I would definitely suggest you to watch it. So what I learned from them is that it basically opened my eyes to the cruelty done to animals. And this is not anywhere outside India. This is what is happening inside our Bharat. So I got to know about the cruelties, and I started moving slowly. I started trying plant-based ghee, butter, yogurt, curds, basically almost all of the dairy products, but in a plant-based alternatives. And again, I could see many changes in my skin like that as well. So then, okay, let me ask you all a few questions actually. Raise your hand if you have ever had an injury, fracture, stitches. Anyone? Yes, okay. Have you raised your hand if you know if you are born through a normal delivery? Okay. For the last one, raise your hand if you know the pain it took for your mother to give birth to you. Yes. So I see only few. I think this would be an opportunity to ask your mom. So why am I asking you this? It's the same pain that almost every mother animal goes through. Or even if they are hurt or hit. So let me tell you a fun fact. Did you know what is the population of cattle in India? Anyone? Any guesses? Okay, let me tell you. It's about 192 million only in India. And I'm sure you all might know the population of humans in India, right? Anyone? Okay, so it's 1.4 billion. So you can do the math and see the difference between cattle and humans. But here's the sad part. One cow produces up to 500 liters of methane gas. And this is a very harmful gas that is the major part of pollution. I think about 90 to 95%, apart from factories, smokes or any vehicles. So that is causing a lot of environmental issues as well. So getting to know about the cruelties of this and meditation. Yes, another thing is that, as we all know, Patriji has gone outside of India, even India, impacted millions of people, and millions of people are meditating and increasing the vibrations of Mother Earth. But on the other hand, on the milk industry, the slaughtering of millions and billions of animals is lowering the energies of Mother Earth. So on one side we're meditating to raise the energies, and on the other side the slaughters are causing the energies to come down. So I personally did not want to be part of the system, and that is, apart from my skin, it was another reason for me to move to plant-based diet. And that reminds me of Patriji's quote. He also says that animals are my friends and I do not eat my friends. So I'd like to leave you with this thought, and let me just recite a shloka. I'd like you to repeat it after me. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let's do it 2 more times. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. One last time. Let's give it all your energy. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Thank you everyone for listening. Thank you.
Wow, that was amazing and so inspiring. Thank you so much, Shreyas. It was fantastic. Okay, now moving on to our next session.
To take us through this beautiful experience, we have Manusha, an assistant professor by profession and a meditation teacher by passion. Manusha has been practicing meditation since childhood. She is also an inner child healing facilitator and has trained in various healing modalities, including shadow work, breath work, sound healing, and Vipassana meditation. Please join me in welcoming Manusha Akkar onto the stage.
Let's give a big round of applause, guys.
Hello all. Hi. You're still sleeping? Yes, by doing mandala. Vaishnavi, where are you? You put them to sleep with your sweet voice. Let's give a big round of applause to Vaishnavi. She's very sweet. Yeah? Alright guys, today is going to be a very, very interesting session, because I'm not going to give you some random lecture to you. I'm going to talk to each one of you. As we go along, I want you to reflect whether each point of this is going to describe you. This is not going to be a lecture, it is entirely about each one of us. Right? Are you all ready? Are you all ready? That's the energy, guys. Thank you. So I am Manusha. I'm an inner child facilitator. I've been through a lot of journey, like since, as Varshini beautifully mentioned, I am a meditator since childhood. But life takes you through different paths. You name it, like I had it. I had anxiety. Varshini, do you have anxiety? Yeah, yesterday she mentioned it. So I had anxiety, I had depression, I had fear, I had, fear of abandonment, like negative self-talk. You name it, I had in my list. I could tick every single negative qualities. And I didn't just give up. I was a fighter. I was a Wonder Woman. So I didn't just give up. I resigned my job in Hyderabad. I was working back in Hyderabad. I resigned my job. I wanted to challenge life. And I came to Bangalore. I started attending different sessions, healing sessions, silence sessions. And this inner child work, I came across the inner child, the word called as inner child, through my friend, my guide, Harika Suri from Quantum Life University. So, the minute I heard this word, and I heard that 1 hour of lecture, that changed my entire life. Because till then I was only meditating to remove my branches of fear, of anxiety. I was trying to just cut off everything by silencing my mind. I could never understand what is the root cause of it. This inner child work, this healing session, took me to that roots, started helping me to see where these are coming from. So it became very, very easy for me to recognize what am I? Who am I? Who is my true self? Who is giving all this? Right? So today I am here to take you through your own journey of connecting with your own true self. Are you all excited? Yes. So we all love stories, right? Don't we? Yes. So let's go through the story of an ugly duckling. One beautiful summer morning, a mama duck laid eggs. After some days, she found out there is one odd egg. And though it is odd, mama is mama, right? So she nurtured with love, care, attention, everything. And that, as the duckling starts crack open, there was this one odd duckling which was very, very ugly. And everyone started laughing at the duckling. Everyone started commenting, bullying that you are ugly. And she was so sad, so alone, because she couldn't belong to any of the group. Though everything was fine, though mama is giving love, but still the duckling couldn't belong to the group. Deep inside, she was alone. She started looking for answers. She started comparing with everyone. She started, parents again, only till certain age, parents would be giving too much of attention to you. After that, they are busy in their own life. They also have life, right? Their entire life is not just for you. So similarly, their mama and dad were so busy that they couldn't take care of what is going inside the duckling. Is everything fine? Okay. Let's continue with the story. So, and then she started searching, and then one day, she even hated herself seeing in the mirror. I used to hate myself a lot. Whenever I look into the mirror, I used to say, I hate you. Only then I was so happy inside. I couldn't accept myself. So I could totally reflect with the reflection. Then, as the duckling grew, she turned to be a beautiful swan. Still, she couldn't believe that she is a beautiful swan. Then one of his friends came to the beautiful swan, introduced the work of inner child healing. And that beautiful swan turned into the beautiful. It started recognizing the beauty inside, and the whole life changed. So this 1 hour session, we will be exploring the beauty within each one of you. Alright? So, what are we? Who are we? Everyone says we are God, essence of God. Isn't it? Is it true? Are we the essence of God? Yes, each one of us. Where did we come from? Are we just bought like that? No, we are the essence of God. We have the divinity inside each one of us. So that divine self is called as inner child. That divine self is, you can name it anything. Here I am naming it as inner child. Now, what is this inner child exactly? So there is a portion of us which is very innocent, very vulnerable, very godlike, very, very pure. No matter how big the person is, how cruel the person is, how bad the person is, still there is a sweet one inside of us. No matter how we are, there is the innocence, there is the vulnerable part in each one of us, right? There is something so pure inside each one of us, right? So that pure essence or godlike essence in each one of us is nothing but our own inner child. This inner child, it is not some metaphor. It is a part of your own subconscious mind, where it holds every emotion that you have ever felt, every memory that you carry, every belief that you have believed it as true, every conditioning that you have picked along the way, even before you have chosen it. So since we are born, we keep carrying all of this. A newborn is just like a sponge. Does she know a language? Does she know thoughts, how to think? Does she know how to believe, how to take decisions? Nothing, right? It's very pure. It's very innocent. It's very vulnerable. So whatever is given as the feed to the child, that starts picking up. That starts becoming its own personality. So everything, even if you have forgotten it at the conscious level, it still resides in each one of us. Do you remember? Can you just close your eyes and reflect yourself back in the childhood as a toddler? Can you remember the toddler self of you? No? At least we have some some things, right? We can remember how were we as a toddler, right? What are the qualities when you are a toddler? Vaishnavi is still a toddler. I know that. Nikhil knows it better. Naughty, very good. Who said curious? Awesome. Always excited, yes. Sir, could you please stand up? Yes. Could you please stand up? Don't mind. Can you just dance? Wow! Give a big clap to him. As a child, thank you so much. As a child, we were like that, weren't we? We were like that. We were just dancing, playful, always enthusiastic, always, curious. Why is this not going? Okay. So always happy, very, very creative. Do you see Nirvan? Yesterday he published a book at the age of 10. So we are very creative. But as an adult, if I ask you to describe your life, what would you describe? What is your life like? Very boring, very monotonous. What else? Very sad, always competing. I want life to be better. You cannot accept yourself as it is. You cannot be just happy as it is. Can you give a broken toy to a kid, broken airplane or some broken toy to a kid? What does the kid do? Just makes the airplane and starts playing with it. They are so happy. They don't mind whether it is a proper toy or the broken toy. They would start playing with that. But as an adult, even if you gift a girlfriend with her favorite things, still she is not happy. Isn't she? Yeah. So that is how life has become, guys. Where did this all come from? How did we turn from that beautiful, happy child into this very boring adult? At least now I'm glad you're all here discovering yourself. Imagine the people outside in the world. They're still like this. Right? Did we on one day did we change or did we become like this? Or there were events in the life that made us who we are. There were events in the life who made us who we are. I'm not going to talk about your past if you're 20. I'm not going to talk for past 10 years. I'm going to talk since you're born as a sponge. Where did you all start this? How did this conditioning happen in you? What shaped, as I told, we are so pure, we are that divine essence. So, what movements that changed, that shaped our inner child? First one, neglected by your parents. How many of you agree this? Yes? It is not that your parents hate you, your parents didn't love you. Most of the current parents, they are working professionals. Since the time you existed in the mother's womb, you only know the touch of the mother. Even till the months of 6 months, you're very close to your mother. You only know the touch of your mother. Nowadays, the maternity leave is only for 6 months. After 6 months, when your mom starts going to the office, not just because she doesn't love you, she loves you more. She wants to earn more for you. But does a child understands it? The child thinks that mama has abandoned me because she wants the mama's touch. She wants to feel mama. When she is hungry, no one else understands except her mom what the child is going through. Neither the nanny nor the daddy. Only mama would know that. Yeah? So, if there is a separation between a child, between a newborn and the mama, the child starts feeling neglected. Each one of us would have felt neglected. And I'll give you one more instance. If when a 3-year-old and a mama is again pregnant for the second time, and she is carrying a baby, she is about to deliver. She leaves the 3-year-old with her sister at her sister's home, and she goes for the delivery. Does it mean the child is abandoned? No. Mama wants the child to be safe. But do you think the child will understand it? He doesn't understand. He would cry for the mama, thinking that mama has abandoned me, mama has left me. So that impression that is there in your subconscious that the parent has neglected will make you to think that people whom I love will abandon me. How many of you have this feeling that people who love or who is close to me will abandon me? Thanks for raising hands. That dates back to the childhood memory. Right? Each one of us I have so many points, don't worry. I'll make sure all the hands would be raised. Okay? Even nowadays, again, there is work stress, there is screen addiction. Even my granny is addicted to the screen now. She is 90 years old. She's addicted to the phone. Just because to silence her, my aunt gives her phone. So everyone are addicted to the screens. No one are paying the attention, the human attention, human needs. We have forgotten the human touch, human feel, how it feels like. Criticized by the critical parents or teachers. This is very, very important, guys. Imagine a mama or a dad goes to the work and they have lot of stress, lot of pressure with the boss and comes back home very tired. And this child, naughty child, someone said child is so naughty. Naughty child starts singing, starts playing, starts dancing. And mama said, shut up. Don't irritate me. For the child, that's the world. That's the happiness. They are expressive. But if we shut down the child, passing these comments, won't you think that reflects into the child's subconscious? It does, right? So there are so many instances. I was a questionnaire. I used to question a lot. I loved physics. In my 7th grade, my teacher said, you are the question bank. You are always irritating with so many questions. I got shut down. I stopped asking questions to the teachers. In my 7th grade, imagine. Right? So let's move on. Emotionally abused by the parents, siblings. If you are emotionally abused, nowadays we have this habit of exchanging. You do this, then only you will get this. Right? The rewards are based on your ability of doing things. So even as a grown-up, if we have to get the love, we start pleasing people. Only if we please people by doing certain things, we are eligible for love. That is what the habit pattern is running in our mind. Frustrated no matter how good you are constantly compared with the curative lives online. So there are so beautifully curated lives online, and we are compared. Our parents keep comparing, oh, this is so beautiful, you should be like this, growing up you should be like this. We never give a chance for the child to explore their own creativity. We are always influencing the child. The parent is always influencing the child through the lives online, which are, do you think they are true? They are not true. They are just curated. They are all fake. The reality is much farther than what they are showing online. Yeah. So pleasing parents for approval, never get the approval what you need. This is going to be very interesting. How many of you have got sexually abused, molested, or touched in the wrong way, including boys, when you were a child? I got molested so many times. I'll share you the example. I was very young. I came to the Bengaluru. My uncle was just beside me. We were crossing the road. Someone from behind, some unknown stranger, he came and touched my bums. I was very young, and I felt it was a wrong touch. I could feel that. And since then, even till now, whenever I walk in the road, I become super conscious. I don't feel safe. My eyes would be all 360 degrees. Who is coming? Who is looking at me? What are they looking at me? Where are their hands? Where did this fear come from? Dates back to the childhood. And most of us, even every one of us, I bet you today, every one of us thinks that even if we touch the child in a wrong way, they don't remember anything. They don't feel, a newborn or a young child who is a toddler, even if we touch the sexual parts, touch them in a wrong way, they don't feel anything. But they does. They know the wrong touch and the right touch. They know the wrong thought and the right thought. They are very, very energetically absorbing every single thing that's happening around them. So we have absorbed everything around us. Wherever we are, if we are here, they would absorb the energies. Maybe we have so many layers that the energy is not penetrating inside, but the child, they don't have those many layers of conditioning, so the penetration happens directly. So they know everything, they know the touch, they know the feel. Even how mama feels, the child would know, even when they are in tummy. This we keep hearing that. Yes or no? Yeah. Raised in a dysfunctional family where alcohol, drugs and mentally illness. Imagine the pathetic. Raised in the single parent or unhealthy relationships. I tell you this. Always I had this feeling that people will leave me. I have very few friends, and every best friend leaves me in 2 years. I would count on it. After 2 years they won't be in my life. So this has been a pattern all throughout my life. People would come me, they become very, very close, but they'll leave me. And I know that. When I did this inner child work at QVLU, Quantum Life University, then I realized, going back to one of the childhood memories, this is a very 6-day long workshop. Okay. So I started going back to my childhood memories, and one incident popped up where my mom and dad were fighting, and my mom left the home. I started missing my mom so much. I was crying. I thought my mom abandoned. She left the home. She just went to the next house where she was talking to them, watching the movie, watching some TV show or something. She was happy. She was happy there. But since I couldn't find the mom, after seeing that incident, I had this. My father couldn't make me stop crying. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't find the mom. And later when she came, I went and hugged her. I forgot this incident, but this pattern kept repeating. I always had this fear that people will leave me. And where did this adult pattern come from? Dates back to the childhood when I was just 7 years old. So everything here is programming, guys. Think it as like, you all have phones, right? How does a phone work? I'm an assistant professor in computer science. I know how the phone works. Does it just run through the apps that you are using? It has an operating system. It has a software which is installed. That software, everything that you put onto the software, it keeps running. We have been this childhood programming is the software, is the operating system that's been installed in each one of us from the age 0 to 7. Sometimes it is till 10. Whatever your subconscious pattern is running inside you, that reflects in the external world even as an adult. So whatever the problems that you are searching right now, every problem, if you see, the root cause is at the childhood. Since you have picked up the pattern, you don't know how to deal with the pattern. That pattern is becoming a complex problem for you, and you're not able to know how to run it, how to handle it as a grown-up adult. So we have so many else. Okay, guilting over not able to fix our family. This slide is going to be interesting. Growing up, measuring the worth in likes, views, and comments even before you knew who you were. How many of you could relate to this point? I want the hands raised. All the Gen Zs. Yeah? So by the time you were born, there were phones with your parents. There were reels. So everyone, once they post something, even before you know yourself, somebody would post a like for you, right? So how many likes is defining who you were? Feeling like always you had to be reachable, seen, on, and you never had really truly private moments. Whatever, even a small incident happens, post it online. Go it to the world. But there were no moments that you actually felt it. How does it look just by being with you, just by being with your family? You never know that feeling because you have never experienced that feeling. A mistake or a photo which is awkward, that moment got screenshotted. Can you post a very awkward post on your screens, on your Instas? Will you be able to do that? No, right? Immediately we will delete it. Why? Because people would judge me. We want people to like us. So we have so many, we change ourselves so that people will like us. I'll also be talking about that soon. And these days it is very common. Carrying constant background anxiety about the future, about the job. Yeah, nowadays it is. The AI has taken up the world. Before you have graduated, there is already the fear inside you about the future, right? So all this fear, anxiety, everything, the approval, everything is being installed in you, installed in your operating system, with which your entire outer reflection, outer world is being operating from. So everything, whatever the wounds that you have picked up is contaminating you. Basically, is it helping you in any way? No, it's contaminating you. In what ways you are getting contaminated, we would see each one of us. First sign, as an adult, if you have any of these signs, this is for you guys. So the first sign is codependency. How many of you are dependent on your partners for validation to feel good? If you're feeling low, you want someone to make you feel good. You want others' needs, your partner's needs are more than your needs. You'll neglect your own needs. You don't have the self-identity. You want someone's validation to feel your own identity, to feel your own belonging. Right? So that's codependency. You always need someone's support to feel who you are, to know who you are. If this is for you, yeah, it has come from your parental wound. Because when your parent is not available to you, you are not able to feel good. that feeling, now it reflects as an adult, you want someone to validate who you are. Offended behavior. So even if it is not about you, you feel that it is about you only. Right? Two people would be talking, you think that, oh, they are talking about me only. You feel offended for everything, and trust issue. You cannot trust people. It's so difficult for us to trust someone. Why? Because when you are a child, when you are a newborn, when your mama left with a nanny who is not treating you well, you mistrust the world. World is not safe. And that reflects, when you are grown up, that reflects that you cannot trust the world. Acting out and acting in. You become extremely violent or you become extremely silent. I'll tell you my own example. So very recently my niece passed. She is just 14 years. She had health issue, and everyone, so it was like very traumatic at the home. Everyone were crying, everyone were feeling sad, and I had no feelings at all. I was just normal. I was with everyone, sitting with everyone, consoling with everyone. I thought, oh, I am a meditator. I have already dealt such situations in the past. And now it's okay for me. But later, I observed one pattern, two patterns actually. One thing, I felt quiet. Absolutely quiet. I was not talking to anyone. I was even talking to the Paima people. I left them. I abandoned them. Not for any works I was available. And I was eating too much. I was eating like two men would eat. Every meal, not just one meal a day. Every meal I would eat like a two men. And even between that I would eat like a whole snacks as a meal. I was eating too much. And when I started doing this inner child, I thought it was just normal because I was so tired. My body wants it, so I was giving the food. And when I was doing this inner child presentation, then something clicked. I wasn't feeling emotions. I was just numb, but I was feeling that I was numbing myself through the food and through the silence. Why? Because when you were a child, when I was a child and each one of us were a child, if we cry, what do the parents do or nanny do? Take a bottle of milk, put it in. Put it into the mouth. Everyone does that, right? Yes or no? If you are crying, what do they do? Just feed. It means that whenever there is pain, feed, eat or drink or put them to sleep. That is what is the programming that was running in my head. Where did this come from? I asked, who taught me if I have pain, who taught me to eat? No one taught me. But where did this come from? Because my programming, my subconscious programming was running. That comes to non-disciplined eating habits, addictions, drinking, and acting out. I should talk about this acting out. These days there is one trend, there is this one phase in Gen Z. Enemies are better than friends. How many of you have heard this? Wow. I heard it very recently. And I was like, what? I was shocked. They explained, I was talking to a friend the other day, and they said, enemies are predictable. You know that they would do wrong to us, so we are very aware. But friends, we are not aware. They would do bad to us. It's like, he gave me an example, like, you know birthday bumps, right? Birthday kicks. They would lift them and kick. All the friends would kick. Have you ever imagined how much pain a person would be going through? Too much. There is this one new trend. These are all very shocking for me, guys. I heard this while I was doing this PPT. Okay. There is this one new trend. Hit on your balls. Hit on the balls. The Gen Z trend. If you are millennial, it was shocking for me as well. That who would do that? Their friends only. Not the enemies. Their friends only would do that. Just imagine how much pain would be. And these are all thought distortions. They don't know what is good, what is bad, how much they can't feel the other person. Because as I told you, we have lost the human touch. in the era of this digital. We are always constantly with the phones. We are always in games, everything. Where did this come from again? Is it your mistake? How many of you are phone addicts? Reels. This, if you are not raising hands, I won't swear. Every one of us, right? Ha, dekho. So deep in the subconscious. Narcissistic disorders. So you always, everything, you want to be the center of the world. You need all the attention. The world should revolve around you. That's narcissistic behaviors. Magical behaviors. Even if everything is off, you are the king of the world. Even like you will not be realistic. You will be either pessimist, you will be complaining, you will be judging, you will be everything except that you are realistic. That's magical behaviors. Intimacy. Wow, I should talk about this. How many of you have relationship issues? I would raise hand first. Nikhil and Vaishnavi? Now better, not over. Nikhil is not answering because he has to go and deal with his wife. How many of us have this intimate relationship issues? Because we have seen our parents not being intimate, we either took it positively or we have either took it negatively. There are two behaviors always. Either acting in or acting out. Either you suppress it or you become the extremist of it. Nowadays, there is this buzzword called body count. How many of you have heard this? Don't say, everyone has heard. If I have heard, the world would have heard about this. Okay. Whoever has high body count, they are great. They want to compete with their friends to have the high body count. You know what is happening? When you're sleeping with multiple people, you're actually losing the touch, losing the intimacy, losing how the real connection feels like, losing how the true love feels like, losing how belonging with the pattern feels like. If you are a Zanzi, you would say, old school. You don't know what's a trend. You're very backward. I would agree with all of you. But I'll tell you much deeper what happens when you are intimate with so many people. Everything is an energy, guys. Your thought is an energy. Your eyes, your looking is an energy. Your touch, even your handshake. What we are doing, shaking hands, we are exchanging energy. Your feeling is an energy. When you are sleeping with someone, when you are intimate with someone, when there is touch, the physical touch, you are actually exchanging the blueprints of your subconscious patterns. Have you ever observed, if you have slept with someone, after few weeks or few months, you start behaving like the person? Have you ever observed? What is happening? It's because the energy imprints, whatever is there, it is being transferred between the people. Now imagine if you have highest body count, how many imprints you would have taken? and you are losing the touch of your own beingness. You are becoming someone else. You are exchanging the energy. And you are losing the energy that you have within you. So it is so important to maintain boundaries, to maintain healthy boundaries. So all these issues are much, much deeper. As a 20-year-old, 26-year-old, you will not know what it is. But once you cross 30, then you want to search for a real connection. You will never truly understand what the real connection is. You know why? Because you have never connected with yourself. It's not that you have connected with multiple people. No. You have connected with multiple people, giving each part of you, losing your own imprints of your energy. You became so empty that you disconnected with you. How many of you feel always empty? No matter you are an achiever, but there is emptiness inside you. It's not just because, it is because of all these issues. There are so many, I could list only few, because I'm only given 1 hour. This is a 3-day workshop I do in Pyramid Valley. They have just given me 1 hour. So, it is so important always to be in touch with our own self. And along this way, from the time you are born, along this way, we have picked up so many labels that I have to be perfect before I'm allowed to show up. How many of you believe this? I believe it. I was never on the stage. Every time people would call me on the stage, I would say, I have to be perfect to go and take a session for, 300 people. This is my first session ever on the stage, like with all 300 people. I would always say no. No is the first answer that people would hear from me. So, I've picked up this label because I've been bullied. I've been commented from my cousins when I was very young that you are not good enough. Your English is not good. You don't know English. You don't know math. I started believing that. Everyone else has figured it out except me. I am one of this. I know everything what I've written, it was about me and it was about each one of you. Not just me. I am with you. You are with me. I'm not productive. I'm worthless. I'm too sensitive. I need everyone to like me. And something is always wrong within me. My feelings doesn't matter compared with what's happening in the world. There is too much happening in other people's life. Let me pay attention. My feelings are not important. I'll never measure what I'm supposed to be. I'm always alone, even when I'm connected with. Even if there are so many people, we always feel alone, empty. I'm missing out something always. If people really know me, they would leave me. If people know what is true Manisha, they would leave me. Yeah, so we always make this mask. I have no control over my future. I should have my life together now. Yes, I should have my life together now, but it is not it. I'm only as good as my last achievement. I don't have time to rest. I'll fall behind if I rest, if I don't compete. So, how many of you could agree to have picked one or more labels in your journey? Now I could see so many hands raised. Yeah? So, while in your journey, while you're picking up, you have learned to believe all these are you. But are you that? No, you're not that. You're not the true self. They are just the labels. They are just the outer masks that were given to you. We started wearing masks to defend, to protect ourselves from the outer world. Like, you wear a happy mask. Manusha is always happy. She's always smiling. No, come to my home. You will see what Manusha is. See me in the Pyramid Valley, you can never identify Manusha, who Manusha is. Right? So we make this strong mask. Even if you are weak, we want to show up strong. Even if you are strong, you want to show that you are weak. Sometimes. It's both ways. Innocent mask. Cool guy mask. Zanzika. I'm cool guy. Your life would be messed up. You are still a cool guy. Humorist mask. Achiever mask. Bully mask. You want to be bully. You bully others. Just because you don't want to feel empty. You want to connect to the people, but that is the only expression that you know, to bully people. Control freak. You keep shouting at the people. Keep shouting at your parents. People pleaser mask. You have to do something to please the people, to get the works done. Social butterfly. So all these masks, we start wearing as our personality. But what do you gain from this? The safety, the security, the acceptance, the belongingness. Because if you don't wear it, if I'm not happy, would the people take me into the group? If I'm always sad, crying, would the people will love me? Come to me? Say, we'll be friends? Do they say that? No, they won't say. I have to be happy girl, so that I have to be the enthusiastic girl to belong to a group. So, by wearing, there are so many other masks, guys. I've deleted so many because my slide couldn't fit. There are so many other masks. We feel this safety and security and belongingness. But what are we losing? What are we losing? Ourself, the authentic self. Your own authenticity. Your own true self. What you truly are. You are not able to show that to the world. You have to be something. Always. It is good to be something always, but are you aware that you are something? Are you working towards, are you taking the steps towards authenticity? Are you dare enough to walk the path to become the authentic self and to show it to the world? It is so important. So the whole work, today I'm not going to give you any solutions because of the time constraint. Probably if time permits, I'll give 5 minutes of meditation. If not, you can attend this inner child healing. This entire work is called as inner child healing. You can attend it anywhere. But whatever these 3 days they have discussed in this 3-day, 4-day retreat, everything is a solution for you. Every solution is to make you move from voidness to the wholeness of your own self. So, you don't have to regret my life was like this, my parents would have been better. No. Whatever, we always and only have selected the best feeling experience that is available in our life's menu. We had no other choice. If you are given with idli and dosa, sir, what would you pick? At least now, what is your mood? Idli or... Okay, you want to say idli. Yes, perfect. So he doesn't want to eat. That's the best option he chose. If we give your favorite ice cream, nothing. Okay, I asked the wrong person. Very honest person, huh? By the way. Okay, I would pick dosa. My menu. Would I go to the dosa? You Bangaloreans would hit me if I don't go to the dosa. I know that. It's an authentic food of Kerala. Bangalore. But I would choose the best available option for me. Yes or no? Even in your life, in your parents' life, whatever they have done, that's the best thing that they have done at that point of time. They wouldn't know anything better. So, going back to, looking at your life, you don't have to regret any incident, any moment, your parents. No, that is the best option you have selected for your life menu. But right now, what you have to do? Add more choices. What you are doing there, doing here, sitting here is adding one more new choice of exploring life. A big clap to each one of you. To each one of you, it should sound louder. When you start adding more choices to your life starts becoming better. So what you're not responsible of the programming that received in the childhood, but as an adult you are 100% responsible for fixing it. Now how do you fix it? I'll give you a few steps. There are always two voices inside of us. One is that vulnerable, wounded self. Like whatever the negative beliefs that you have, someone is talking from inside. Yes or no? There is always someone talking from inside. That is one voice inside of us. There is also another voice which is awakened, compassionate, your own intelligent voice. So that intelligent voice is always guiding you. It is always there, guys. It is always guiding you. But there are too many thoughts. Our brain is fogged with so many thoughts, so many external distractions with the world outside that you forgot to listen these two voices inside you. So that's where this is where meditation comes into your picture. What are you doing? You're sitting, meditating, closing your eyes, observing your breath, removing all the fog, all the thoughts. What is left? You'll be left with these two voices. One is the voice that needs help. One is the awakened self that is ready to guide you all the time. And always the next steps to your home, to yourself is notice the inner child voice in your daily actions. Every day, every minute, even before I stepped onto the stage, my voice started saying me, oh, this is your first time, how would it be? My awakened version started saying me, no, you just surrender, you just be, let it flow. Whatever they want, you will get it. There are two voices I could hear because I sat in meditation for a few minutes. That's where meditation helps you. Practice the small act of compassion. How many of you treat yourself? Wonderful. I would go on long dates. I would go on long drives. I would go on a solo dates. So for food, like I would go to my restaurant, eat my favorite item, just enjoy being with myself. You know, I would do all the things that I love to do. So this act of self-compassion. So if you want to show love to someone else, what do? Guys, I want your eyes to be here. They will be on the stage in few minutes. Don't worry. We'll get to see them. So if you want to express, I know there's 7 minutes. I'm looking at it. Thank you. So if you want to express love to someone, what do? You do the favorite things that they like, right? If Vaishnavi likes flower, I would give the flower to her. I would give the flower to her. You have received so many from Nikhil already. No. So what do? You do the favorite things that the other person likes, so the other person would feel happy. Why don't you do that to yourself? Because there is someone waiting inside of you who wants the love. You want love? But you are searching for the love from your boyfriend, from your girlfriend, from your parents. They are not loving me. I would ask, are you loving me? Are you loving yourself? No, not me. Are you loving yourself? Yes. Huh? What gift did you give? To yourself, sir. Do that. Gift yourself. Spend time with yourself. See how your body is feeling, how your mind is feeling, what kind of voices you have. How every minute are you able to connect to yourself every minute? That helps you. Journal all your negative core beliefs. First, identify. Acknowledging is half of the job is done. I would say 90% of the job will be done if you just journal what you're going through. That's why journaling is so important, and there is a journaling session in this Paima sessions as well. Seek support. Yesterday Varshini was saying, seek support whenever you can't. Like I would go to the therapist just like that. Not therapist, my own guides. They would cry. They would have like exhausted by having me. I won't leave them. Because I want to be loud. Then later I realized, okay, their inner child also should be happy. Let me leave them for now. So I started dealing things with myself because I know this work. Okay? And thank yourself for showing up for yourself today. Everyone, one more big round of applause for yourself. And this is for me. So the time that you give is the love. The more time that you give for anyone is the love. To yourself is the love. The attention that you give for your feelings is the worth, is the self-worth. It doesn't come from anywhere, guys. You will be searching, you'll be running behind self-worth. It doesn't come. The attention you give, it is the self-worth. The affection is the approval. Your self-guidance is your competence. Your discipline is your character. And the shift that healing brings you is you will be enough. You will be abundant with happiness, with love. You don't need any other person. The other person will just add up to your life to make it more beautiful. And you will draw healthy boundaries. You will start making real friendships. You'll be always your true authentic self with everyone, and everyone will love you, guys. Trust me, if you really work on your authentic self, they will love you. Okay, so you don't have to wear mask, but only thing is you should work on yourself. You should become that completeness to be authentic. And you will be safe. You'll have this healthy relationships. And you will have this time to breathe, to reflect on yourself. And you will have the clear path, clear direction. That's the thing that we are all here, that the youngsters are here for, right? So you will get that clear direction. And you don't have to be perfect to be amazing. You're already amazing as you are. So thank you. This entire journey is not from becoming an ugly duckling to a beautiful swan. This entire journey is realizing that you are already beautiful swan inside you. You just have to look deep within. Take a pause, look deep within. Okay? Thank you so much for this wonderful session. And let's connect. If anyone wants to connect personally, I'll be here. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'll be here. You can connect to me personally. And you also please go and search for inner child healing sessions. They are very, very useful because it takes you to the root cause of the problem. We are searching for all the problems at the surface level only, how to deal with anxiety. But when you know how anxiety is, from where the anxiety has come, the solution becomes much simpler. Yes, sir, you have a question. I'll take one question. I have 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes. Yes.
I have so many questions, but I figured out 3 are very crucial. Like you said, most of the voice I felt seemed that the job of parenting is only a mother's, whereas it's an equal thing. So the men also have to be sensitized on it.
Yes.
Because these days, I also have a mental health startup. So second thing, this inner child and all stuff. My mom was I can say it in the public. My mom was a psychiatric patient. I've had my own share of mental health issues, but that's only a genetic memory that is being. But we have 8 types of memories. Once you become spiritual, now I deal 8 businesses doing very good, but I don't think I've never been anxiety. So the first question was regarding the parenting. Second question is, once you turn spiritual, and the most of the talks I only sensed, in my opinion, were focused on genetic memory. There is something called neuroplasticity. You can be through whatever the hell you have been. Like for suppose my own example, I've been in a room locked myself for 8 months when my partner passed away, but right now it doesn't affect me. So
I feel you, sir, because I'll answer you these 2 questions.
Yeah, please.
For the first question, yes, I focused on mother because I'm given only 1 hour slot. Mother is the first one ever. You please come to the 3-day workshop. You'll also know what is the father wound that we carry. And second question, yes, I totally feel you because I've been through the phase as well, where my partner also passed away like 6 years ago. And my entire world scattered. And I had whatever the memories that were imprints, I had to work with each one of it. There is the neuroplasticity, you can rewire your brain entirely when you're conscious about it. And that's where meditation helps. And this everything is the tool that helps you to understand, oh, this is it, this is what it is coming from. So I worked on every aspect of myself, every puzzle of myself, and now it doesn't affect me. Right? So as you said, we can change anything and everything in the life, guys. There's nothing that you cannot change. Everything you can change. The first step towards everything is awareness. If you have awareness, if you know what you're going through, or if you could at least have time to sit, listen, that's 90% of the job is done. For that, you need to silence yourself. You need to stop running. And is it easy to stop running? Mentally? Very difficult. That's why you need the pond like this to reflect. upon yourself. Alright? Thank you so much. Once again, a deep gratitude to each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Manusha. I'm sure all of us connected and learned many new things. Am I right?
And
Louder,
also, guys, what I observed in this session is that we are in a world where we are trying to be someone else, and this session reminded us on how important it is to awaken our inner child and be who we truly are. And I'm so grateful and so much thank you for actually holding this session with this generation today. Thank you so much, ma'am. And we have felicitation by Shalini ma'am to our speaker today. Music, please.
See, I guess before you guys asked for music, that applause was the result of what she spoke. Thank you, Manusha. I have been with her and know her for the last 5 years, but let me tell you, I was surprised the way you were speaking on the stage, so open, so bold. Probably this openness was required for everyone. And that happened through you today. So very, very thank you on behalf of everyone that today's session was an eye-opener to identify where we are. So first, diagnosis, half treatment. And with this session, I guess you will self-diagnose yourself. Thank you once again. So we're almost 60% in this day 3 of the 4-day Awakening Youth Fest 2026. So I see most of the hosts keep asking you, how is the energy? How is the vibe? But there's no answer as usual. After listening to so much session also no energy. I think you're all into trance still. Yes. But how is the program being planned? Are you guys enjoying? How was the nature meditation today? How about the food? Yummy? You want any more extra dishes to be added? It's already too much. So we'll subtract something from the menu? No? Alright. So this event is being beautifully planned and taken forward by Paima. For the last 3 months they have been working. It's not just an easy job of overnight. And let me tell you, everyone have been doing their academics or working or they are running their own business, but taking time to carve out everything, to beautifully lay it out from where they are so that they want to showcase it to everyone that whoever is coming to this Awakening Youth Fest, they have to get connected to it. Is the result okay? Average or below average? Average or below average? Okay, like this or like this? Like this. No doubts in it? Yes. So, as this energy is also booming, to run this show, for this whole of the things to happen, to coordinate with the speakers, to the musicians. And by the way, how was the dance yesterday? Last night dance was so vision, it was wow, especially the light one. It was a visual treat, yes. So for all this to happen, we also require the money energy. So, most of you have come here for the first time. So, let me just introduce how this all works. You might say, I paid and I have come for this program. But whatever you had paid is for the maintenance of the accommodation what you have been staying for the 4 days. So apart from that, food is being served to everyone who are here. So much of space where we can sit, meditate, listen to so many. We have invited so many speakers, guests, artists, culturals, musicians. So a few of them are really contributing where they could come, give their time and support with their skill. But for the rest, we have to pay them so that we are maintaining the vibe in meditation, creativity and fun as well. There is no tede mede. We are equally taking it everything forward. Is it right? So kudos and a round of applause for the event planning team. So this moment, I would like to take an initiative and request you all to share some money energy with us, because we still have another day and lot of bills to be paid. We get messages from the provisions, from the other people. So this is a necessity right now. That is why we are opening our mouths and asking. So some of you would have contributed and we request you to please think about it. So at the downstairs in the help desk, you also have a donation desk. And you might ask, what happens when we donate? So that's you all know the Surf Excellence, sharing is caring. So everyone, they have shared their time, their skill, their energy. And not only that, there are many people who have contributed their 1 month's salary for this youth fest. A round of applause for all those guys. So let us also contribute for this event with complete heart, with the joy. That joy energy will work. That happiness what we share will work. So please, whenever you step out, look out for the donation desk. Take your mobile, scan any 5-digit or a 4-digit number. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shalini ma'am. As she rightly mentioned, whenever we get a lot of views from a particular work, we should always donate and contribute back. And this was a free event which was conducted by Paima. And if you find this inspiring, useful, and if it has transformed your life, I would request you all to please make donations, and so that we can bring up with much more facilities from next time. So now, with this Josh, let's move on to our next one, which is Paima Spotlight. See, every movement grows because of the people who carry its vision forward. So, our next segment is of Paima Spotlight, where we'll get a glimpse of the wonderful work happening across the different regions. And for today, we have Paima team from Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, who is going to share their journey with us. I would like to welcome you all with a big round of applause on the stage.
Hi again. Hope you have met me on first day and second day as well. Myself, Yamini. And how are you all doing? Probably every speaker is asking you the same question, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. So I invite the entire team of AP, Telangana, Maharashtra, and Uttarakhand, and an international team as well, UK. So a huge round of applause, please. So we all have gathered here, curated this entire event because we have experienced something in our life and we all wanted to give you the same experience. Because we are humans, right? And we crave for a social connection. It's all about friendship, connection, and service, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So why are we doing all this? Keeping you hooked to the stage from morning to evening with meditation, from wisdom sessions. We are trying to put a lot of, everything under these 3 days so that you can experience something out of all these three things, all these 3 days, and it will create some level of awakening within you. Some speaker, some word might trigger something within you, and you will start your practice. It is all about that. And to create that freedom, and the freedom that we all crave for is not something that is external. Something that creates internal freedom will only reflect in the external world, right? So, I am talking on behalf of Paima Telangana. So, there is a team. I would like to call Vinay to come forward, and there is Bharadwaj. Yeah. And as you can see, there is Trishala and Ashvik who, can you please turn your heads backside, please? Please stand up, Trishala, Ashvik. They are the Paima Hyderabad Telangana team. They are constantly sitting there working on the digitals and all the creative thing that they are doing. They are the ones who are handling the creative department for the entire event, and also during the events that happen in Hyderabad and Telangana, they do that. And coming to logistics and operations and volunteer management, we have Vinay and Bharadwaj. So throughout the first 6 months of 2026, we have done multiple events together, all these teams. So each one will come front and share their experience and what they have put together. I'd request to speak about what has happened in Hyderabad and in Telangana state. Please, Bharadwaj.
Hi, good evening. Myself, Bharadwaj. So in the last 8 months, we did one Awakening Youth. It's a one-day program. So around 20 members came. Everyone is new to Paima. So they enjoyed a lot and they learned so many things. So in that event we did mandala art. It's a neuropathy art, so it's a 2 different one. And we did 3 stillness circles. So around 20 plus members in each section they participated. And in stillness circle we did journaling and book reading and meditation sessions. So everyone is interested for new sessions they are asking every time, so when you are going to start new stillness circles. And now the last one is Ahimsa Rally. Around 150 members participated in the last month, August. So around 150 members participated in this event. So everyone is enjoyed. So we have upcoming events like one-day residential, one-day programs and stillness circles. So who are interested, please go and check in our Paima Telangana Insta page. You can register yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Bharat. That was nice. So, Stillness Circle is all about meeting, gathering, sitting with ourselves, because every day we hustle a lot. But one Sunday of every month, there is Stillness Circle where you all can come, whoever is in Hyderabad, you all can come and you can meet us. We gather, we have conscious conversations about books, and there's journaling, and then there is meditation. And apart from that, we have AP team here already on stage. I'd like to ask Gokul to speak about the activities that they have conducted.
A very good evening to everyone. And my name is Gokul. I'm talking on behalf of Paima AP, and we have a team here. And Kiran, Vishnu, Vamsi, Tejashwini, Kusuma, Kalyani, Charan, Sushmant, Manideep, Rahul, and there are also so many who didn't show up, like Indumati, Amrose, and so many people are there. And from past 1 year, after Awakening Youth Fest 2025, we have been consistently maintaining, doing any online and offline events. In that, major event is Awakening Youth. That is 1 day and 3 day workshops. We are conducting around every region and we are trying to go to every nook and corner of the state, and we have covered Rayalaseema and Karnool Kadapa region. Then we have covered Coastal Andhra. Next time we are going to Vizag, Uttaraandhra region. Then we are doing a social experiment called AYB, that is Are You Breathing? Like we will go into mass public gatherings and we will ask them this question, are you breathing? Like it's just a simple question, but the real awareness or real knowledge or what we say is come from a simple question. So we go to every parks and malls and we will distribute about this what is the importance of breath and how to do meditation and how to reduce all our stress, anxiety, and what are the problems especially faced by the youth these days. So then we have online sessions. One is Inner Yatra that will be conducted by both AP and Telangana in Telugu language, and we have Apodipa Bhava, that is 18 principles of PSSM. So Patriji always emphasized that every pyramid master or Paima master should learn and include 18 guiding principles in their life, not only to them but for a better society and but for a better planet. So we are taking this wisdom forward through Paima from different states and in different districts. So I would like to thank each and every one of our teams here, both Andhra and Telangana Telugu states, to make this Telugu Paima reaching more and more language. And we have Insta page also, Paima Telangana AP. So those who are from Telugu states, you please follow this page. It's in the Insta, Paima Telangana AP. And we have WhatsApp groups also. They are different. One is Andhra and one is Telangana. Left side is Andhra, right side is Telangana. So you please join these WhatsApp groups and let us know your feedback so that we can improve more and we can reach more cities and more places so that more youth will learn about this meditation and get into and make this as a habit. And Paima can be capable, like we have to show that Paima is capable of taking forward the PSSM to the next generations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gokul. You put everything together with a lot of love and friendship. Thank you so much. So as you can see, there are the QR codes you can scan. However way you want to contribute, it can be through your time or money or your skill. Whatever it is, we accept it and we welcome you to our teams. And instead of me speaking more about what we have done, I'd like to ask one of the participants who have been traveling with Paima for a year now, who is Karthik, and he's from Hyderabad. I'd like to ask to speak for 2 to 3 minutes, sharing his experience.
Hi, thank you so much, Nancy. Hi everyone, I'm Karthik. Yeah, it's been a journey, dude. Like 2 years, I can imagine, like 2 years back, I was kind of in a transitional phase where I was thinking, I was actually a hardcore non-vegetarian, and I was thinking to myself, should I be actually stopping it? And few questions were arising. Then I used to talk frequently to Mansi saying, dude, I want to do this. But then, yeah, she kept nudging, just do it now. Then fine. I was also following Paima. Then I thought, I was just seeing the content, everything was happening, and I was like, damn, this is so brutal. And the inner calling was there, but this was like a push, the final push that's needed. So that is where I thought, okay, let's just do it once and for all. And I thought to myself, it doesn't happen. Oh, like, if you keep like contemplating, okay, now, not this time. Okay, fine, from tomorrow, it's not going to happen. Just start then and there. If you want to do something, just do it, dude. Or else, it's not going to happen. Just do it that very moment. And yeah, about the traveling, right? This happened like first fest was like amazing. I was going bonkers over everything. Like I was like, I have to spread the word. Wherever I go, I have to just spread it, dude. Everybody has to experience it. The energy over here, it's amazing. The pyramid energy, the nature, the people. You get to vibe to so many people. It's not like every day you get to just go randomly and speak to a stranger. And it might sound off, but it's not. It's so easy to do it if you have that, the easiness, So I realized that with Paima, and not really, but then just inner liberty. Our soul craves for inner liberty. That's what I realized over here. While meditating, I realized one thing is, we are souls, inward, let it be inward or outward. Like she mentioned, I love traveling. let it be inward or outward, we love to travel, dude. We love to explore ourselves. Let it be wherever we want to go. So, through meditation, you travel inward. And if you want to experience life, you travel outward and get to experience culture, like what exactly is happening everywhere. And that is what I thought to myself. Our soul craves for traveling. Our soul craves for, just to know ourselves better. So meditation is the tool. Everybody keeps saying it. It's not a cliche statement. It is true. Just try it out. The newbies, whoever want to try, whoever is skeptical, just do it to yourself. And you will remember everything that happened. Everything is happening for a reason. And today is the testimony. These 3 days are the testimony. So, yeah, that is about it. And my travel, and like I said, it's just a reflection. Like inward you travel, outward you travel. Wherever you go, just keep traveling, just experience new things and your soul will be very happy with you. And I recited a poem. So I was just thinking, I wrote this poem before even meditation was a tool, but I was practicing it here and there. I wrote it before. So the poem goes like, I was sitting in a classroom and I wrote this. When I look up to the sky, sitting by the shore, listening to the soothing sound of the waves, a sight to adore, I pen down my thoughts regarding the ambience. There might be peace externally, but deep in my mind it gets pricked, saying this life is a state of transience. I think if this life is as easy as it seems, but I realize that admiring the shore is just a state of mind, and I need to put my efforts for a moral life I want to redeem. Life is uncertain. The alluring waves may one day turn into a huge tsunami. In the same way, be ready to face the odds and don't think that life would say cozy and palmy. And I say this fine, but then you can get through the waves if you keep meditating. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Karthik. I've known Karthik for almost years now because he and I did the schooling in the same school. So, but then we were not in touch back then. We were in touch when I actually met him, one of the stillness circles that happened. That's how we got connected. But yeah, and there's another program happening this International Youth Day on August 8th. This is done by Pregnax in collaboration with Paima. Yeah, more details you can actually get in the help desk. You can know about it. You can get all the details there. So it's happening on 8th of August, Saturday, and it's for all the Telugu audience who wish to join this program. Yeah. Thank you so much. So now we have Maharashtra team here. I'd like to call Yadnesh, who is currently leading the Maharashtra team. Is Yadnesh here? Yeah. Maharashtra recently started this year. In the last year, they were more participating in multiple programs, and Yadnesh one day met Parinita Akka and asked, how can I contribute? And immediately Akka said, all you have to do is the intention to spread. And you can join any team that you want. And he decided to take it forward by forming his own team in Maharashtra. And he is form a small group and he is trying to bring a lot of crowd so that he can reach out to each state in Maharashtra. I request Yadnesh to come on to. That's Yadnesh, by the way.
Hello everyone. So मैं यज्ञेश हूँ महाराष्ट्र से. लास्ट टाइम जब अवेकनिंग यूथ हुआ था तो मैं महाराष्ट्र से अकेला था, कोई टीम नहीं थी. बट फिर भी हमने इधर से जाने के बाद मैंने, महेश भैया ने और सुरभि मैम ने महाराष्ट्र में बहुत कुछ ट्राई किया. अवेकनिंग यूथ इन मुंबई और पुणे, फिर उसके बाद मैंने मेरी सिटी में अमरावती में भी नेचर रिट्रीट किया है. और उसके बाद अभी हम यहाँ से जाने के बाद ये टीम मिला है मुझे, जो कि सब फर्स्ट टाइम मेडिटेटर्स है. इनको मेडिटेशन के बारे में कुछ भी नहीं पता है. सो अभी हम यहाँ से जाने के बाद भी प्लान कर रहे हैं कि आर यू ब्रीदिंग जैसे गार्डन्स में और पब्लिक प्लेस में करना है. सो मैं चाहता हूँ कि जैसे हर इंसान आता है, यंगस्टर्स जो भी है, उसको मेडिटेशन के बारे में जैसे सीखना है और हमको भी सिखाना है जितना हमें आता है. सो जैसे ये लोग आए हैं, मैं भी चाहता हूँ कि आप में से भी जो महाराष्ट्र से किधर से भी है वो आए. और हम महाराष्ट्र में वैसे भी अभी टीम मिला है, पहले नहीं था बट अभी भी है, और अभी आगे हम इसको और बड़ा करना चाहेंगे जैसे अभी लास्ट टीम दिखा के गई है. So thank you. सॉरी फॉर छोटा सा एक्सपीरियंस था, बट ठीक है. अभी नेक्स्ट टाइम हम बहुत बड़ा इवेंट लेके आएंगे, फिर बताएंगे.
Thank you, Yadnesh. That's fine. Whoever wants to connect with the Maharashtra team, you can directly contact Yadnesh. He's here. And now we have team from Uttarakhand. I'd like to call Kiran and his team. Kiran is part of almost all the events. He carries himself so much. He inspires a lot of youngsters wherever he goes. So I request Kiran to take it forward from here.
Hello everyone. So my name is Kiran. I'm preparing for UPSC examinations. Currently I'm staying in Delhi. Recently we organized Mahavatar Babaji Pyramid Dhyana Yagna at Himalayas, Uttarakhand, Dwarahat mein. So these students, we selected auditorium at their Bipin Tripathi Institute of Technology Engineering College. So in the main program, we extended the time for the students. We conduct student and meditation program at there. So these people are come to enjoy our PSSM food. Then I collect those contacts and make one group, nearly 150 plus people in that group. So that is students and meditation group. From that group, 10 students are here on the stage right now. So please listen their experience on their own words. Chitransh, come.
A very warm welcome to the members of PSSM movement and PYMM members. I am from Uttarakhand and this is my team from Uttarakhand. We currently study in BTKIT, Dwarhat. I would like to introduce you to my other team member.
A very warm welcome to everyone present here. Namaste. My name is Tina Karanga. I am from Uttarakhand, Nainital, and they are my friends. He is Adarsh, Bobby, Abhay, Ansh, Bhavna Pipalia, Vaidehi, Kanak, and Bhavna Mehra. Okay, actually this is my first time visiting South India and I don't know what to tell, but one thing I need to tell that you people are the greatest. You know, your warmth, your kindness and the hospitality you provide us. I don't have words. I'm just amazed. You know, before coming here, I was thinking what would be the experience here, but the first day I came here and I see the people, so many beautiful people here. You know, I love this experience. And also this is my first time experiencing meditation. Actually, here the PSS Bangalore, this place is the first place I have meditated, and you know, I feel so peaceful and very calm. And you know, I don't have words. So let me hand over this mic to my friend Chitransh and he will tell you his experience.
So beginning from the start, how I met PSSM movement, how it came to Uttarakhand, I would first of all take my special thanks to Krishna Bauma sir from Delhi. He organized event at a college auditorium held by the PSSM movement, special coordinators Kiran. That movement actually, we were first in the meditation, but the PSSM movement helped us to carve a narrow straight road towards the stages of meditation, towards good well-being, towards mindfulness, togetherness, and etc.
And guys, there is one more thing. Actually, I want to say sorry from my side and from my friend's side if we are so loud. Actually, we North Indian people are very energetic one. It's in our culture to show our energy and everything. So sorry if we have disturbed you. And at last, I just want to present one small Hindi quote about the people of Uttarakhand, also known as Pahadi. हम जहाँ के रहने वाले हैं, हम जहाँ के रहने वाले हैं, वहाँ मौसम रंग बदलते हैं, लोग नहीं. Let me explain you this quote. Actually, we are from the place where the weather changes its color, not the people. So I highly recommend you, please guys, visit Uttarakhand. I know you will love it. Thank you so much guys. And also I want to thank Patri ji sir, Parinida ma'am and Pari ma'am, and also Swarnavana ma'am, and also Kiran sir and Rosa ma'am to guiding us here. It's a very wonderful experience here. And from my friend's side, I want to say a very, very heartfelt thank you to all of you. Thank you so much guys to making our experience this much good. And when we will return, we will go with so many friendship and very good experiences. So thank you so much guys. Again, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kiran. Thank you so much for coordinating and bringing the entire Dwarahat team and giving their energy to this Awakening Youth Fest. So those are the state chapters, which is Telangana, Andhra, Maharashtra, Uttarakhand, and also UK. We played a AV yesterday from one of the UK representatives. It's already done. But to give a brief, there is already a lot of activity happening in UK, and there's a small team who also are conducting stillness circles and Are You Breathing initiatives. So whoever is interested in participating and giving your time and energy and skill, please do reach out to us. Thank you so much, and I'd like to give it to Varshita from here.
Thank you so much to all our PIMA teams. Today there were a lot of states where they told about their vision and the works which they have done in the past. And it's so inspiring to see a lot of works happening in different parts of India and also global. And now after listening, learning and also connecting throughout the day, it's time to simply experience. So now let's settle into a space of stillness as we move into our meditation session.
Well, before we move on, Sanjana, do you know what's a hand pan?
I know a hand fan, but what's that?
Do you guys know what's a hand pan? You do? Well, for the ones who don't, a hand pan is a Swiss-made instrument made of steel, which is mainly used for healing. Now, to guide us through this immersive experience, we have Priyanka ma'am. She will be leading us through a hand pan meditation, a beautiful blend of meditation and soothing hand pan music. Can we please all join our hands to invite Priyanka ma'am onto the stage?
As we get into the meditative state, I request all of you to put your phones down and come into a relaxed and comfortable position. Slowly close your eyes. Clasp your hands. And make sure to observe your breath. Just relax yourself.
Close your eyes, lock your hands, relax your body, talk to your body like your best friend. Don't open your eyes. Allow yourself to relax completely. Talk to your body. Say it with love. My dear body, please relax. Whatsoever, don't open your eyes. Be one with your breath. Let's keep a beautiful intention to return home to our true selves. Asatoma Sadgamaya. Oh my dear universe, please lead me from illusion to truth. Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya. Patriji, please lead me from darkness to light. Mrityorma Amrutangamaya. Lead me from fear and limitation towards awareness. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. With each breath, invite clarity into your mind, light into your heart, and peace into your being. Just be one with your breath, my dear friend. भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्. Last 10 seconds. Come back to your present moment. Convey your gratitude to your father and mother. Convey gratitude to our beloved Guru Patriji. Don't open your eyes. Convey gratitude to your wonderful life. And say thank you to your body. It's been supporting you for 24/7. Say it with love. My dear body, thank you so much. I love you. By the count of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, gently place both your hands on your eyes. With a beautiful smile, open your eyes. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Thank you, Priyanka mom. So how are we feeling right now? You guys can answer?
Okay. So you guys can indicate from there. How was it? Wonderful. Thank you so much, Priyanka ma'am, for such a profound meditation. And as we open our eyes and return to the space, I hope each one of us carry forward a sense of stillness and clarity we have just experienced. So let's take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to Priyanka ma'am with a warm round of applause. And I would like to invite Akshaya for felicitating ma'am. Music, please. Okay guys, this is a very interesting segment of the day. Reason being, it is related to the space where we are right now meditating, which is the pyramid, the iconic pyramid. You must have been wondering, why is there so much power in meditating under a pyramid? And it also, when we talk about pyramids, it has certain specific angles, like 51 degree, 51 minutes. So today we have our speaker, Vinay Kumar, who would be introducing and letting us know about some of the significances of meditating under a pyramid. And you all must have been aware on how keeping a fruit or a vegetable under a pyramid would not rot, right? So there are a lot of fascinating concepts like that. So we would like to invite Vinay Kumar on the stage, please. And he is going to deliver a talk on the power of pyramids. Over to you, Vinay.
Hello, my dear friends, my dear masters, and I won't say my dear gods because we should be in that state to say my dear gods and feel that you are also God, I am also God. So, yeah, I'm very humbled and fortunate to have this session inside the pyramid on the topic pyramids. And my heartfelt gratitude and thanks, my pranams to our beloved Guru, Brahmarshi Pitama Subhash Patriji. And let's have a big clap for our Guru, Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. Because of whom we are here, and also he is the first person who reintroduced the power of pyramids in our daily lives. There were so many pyramids. As soon as we hear pyramids, what is that we get in our minds? It is the Egypt, mummies, and the pyramids were only used to bury the pharaohs. That is what we get in our minds, and that is what we have heard in our school days as well. So, but actually, in reality, there are so many theories how the pyramids have been built, but they have not come to a proper conclusion of this is the perfect theory the pyramids of Giza have been built. And it's not only in Giza, there are so many other places where pyramids are found and pyramids are built. And let's go through those things in the history of pyramids. And yeah, let's go to the slides. Yeah. So, as discussed, pyramids have been there in Egypt, Sudan, Mexico, and recently there was a recent discovery when there was a tunnel built in Mexico from one place to, from one of the corner of the Mexico to other corner. There they have found around 1,000 pyramids. Just imagine 1,000 pyramids on the way. And it went through the forest. All of the forest had pyramids that they noticed. In the similar way, there are pyramids in Mexico, Peru, and everywhere. the pyramid structure has been different. But why we choose to have this 51 degree, 51 minutes and 51 seconds as Egyptian pyramids? Why should we resemble to Egyptian pyramids? And also, we have, we had 7 wonders of the world previously. We have modern 7 wonders of the world. The ancient 7 wonders of the world, in all of the 7, only one is standing still, that is the Giza pyramid. All the other 6 have been destroyed because of some natural calamities or any other things. Normally due to natural calamities. Only the pyramids are standing still because of the structure. Pyramid structure itself is a stability. And those are the cosmic antennas which connect us through to the other parts of the world as well. That is how the pyramids were used in the Egyptian culture and civilizations. So, moving on to the next slide, why is this pyramid structure? So, pyramids and basically coming into the geometry. Here, what is a pyramid actually? Pyramid is something which has a base and all the sides come onto in the plane comes to an apex. If it can be a triangular base or a circular or a square base, but when it has a square base, it has more stability. So when this pyramid, it has a square base and the faces run from one edge to the top, that is the apex, that is the vertex. So this is the pyramid structure where each triangular sloping face is an isosceles triangle with two sloping sides being equal. And why is it 51 degree 51 minutes? So that is where comes the sacred geometry. The sacred geometry is related to geometry again, and here pyramids are completely based on science and geometry. So we might have gone through in our mathematics about Fibonacci series. Do anyone of you remember what is Fibonacci series? Yeah. So Fibonacci series is a series from which the golden ratio can be derived. So the Fibonacci series starts from 1. Sometimes it starts from 0 also. That there is two things. It starts from 0 or 1. Then it goes on with a series by adding the previous two numbers. 0 plus 1 is 1. Then again 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. In this way the series goes on from 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. The series goes on. The beauty of this series is, when you divide the particular number from the previous number, it gives a particular ratio. That is always 1.618. After the series is, and this series is infinite. It goes on, starting from 0, it goes on infinite. And whenever we take any number and divide it with the previous number, we get this ratio of 1.618. And that is the golden ratio. This golden ratio can be found everywhere in our daily lives, even in nature. And why is that symmetry when we have anything, when you look at something and feel it beautiful? That is because of our subconscious mind finds more beauty when there is symmetry. Subconsciously we have been fed that symmetry gives beauty. So in the same way, that symmetry is found when there is golden ratio in that structure or the geometry or anything. So even from the the galaxies to our DNAs, everywhere we have this phi. That is the golden ratio. So this golden ratio, the golden ratio comes in the form of this spiral structure. Here you can see it. The spiral structure, when you take the Mona Lisa, why it looks so beautiful is because it has this particular ratio of golden ratio. Whenever there is golden ratio, there is beauty. You can see it in sunflower seeds as well. Even in DNA, the strands come spiral because of this golden ratio. And this golden ratio can be seen in pyramids when we have this angle of 51 degree, 51 minutes, 51 seconds. And how do we derive that? Let's go in this next slide. Okay. So here you can see in the next second picture where there is phi on the horizon, the slope of the pyramid, and the center to the the vertex to the center is the height of the pyramid. That represents square root of the phi. When you take the center to the base of the center of the base, when you draw a line, that ratio, if it is 1, and okay, so if you have this angle of 51 degree 51 minutes, that is the theta here. The theta which you can see is the 51 degree 51 minutes. When you have that angle, we have this phi on the slope. So that is how we'll get phi in our angle of 51 degree 51 minutes. Are you able to correlate? I'll tell it again. So when we have this 51 degree 51 minutes, only then we can have phi in the particular slope of the pyramid. When we have 51 degrees, the slope of the pyramid will be having the phi. That is the golden ratio. That is why the 51 degree 51 minutes becomes the golden angle. And we also know that we have been meditating in pyramids from 3 days, and we experience the energies different when we climb up the king's chamber. Many of you might have experienced that the whole king's chamber is, like swirling around. Have any one of you experienced that? Yeah. There are so many people who experience the same experience. When you go sit on the top of the king's chamber and meditate, we feel that the whole king's chamber is swirling around. Like we sit and it starts swirling. We feel that someone is climbing, so the whole tomb is shaking or something. But that is the experience which happens to everyone because of that energy which comes in that particular spot. That is because when we also see so many. See, when it comes to science of pyramid, here there is so much of solar energy around us. But that solar energy can be seen or felt when it comes, when we use a magnifying glass. So the solar energy completely concentrates into one point and the paper gets burned. That is the experiment which we all did in our school days. We use a magnifying glass, and when a paper is in the solar light, it doesn't get burned. But when we use a magnifying glass on the same paper, whole of the solar energy gets concentrated into one point, and there the paper gets burnt. In similar fashion, there is so much of cosmic energy around us. That cosmic energy comes, and a pyramid works in such a way that pyramids always receive energy, store the energy, and reflect the energies. So the receive, store and reflect happens because of the sacred structure. And when you go to the previous slide, here you can see that point where is the 1/1/3 ratio of the height of the pyramid. When the king's chamber is always built at 1:3 ratio with the height of the pyramid. When the height is divided 3 times, the second portion from the base is where the king's chamber should be located. So at that point, whole of the energy, like I said, when it receives the energy throughout, which is surrounding, the energy gets concentrated into one point, that is the point of king's chamber. That is what this picture represents as the most energetic point inside the pyramid. Already pyramids are the cosmic antennas which can be used for our meditation purposes to amplify our energies. But still, when we go to the particular place of king's chamber, we can receive more of the cosmic energy. And we always see, so pyramid is everywhere. Like before also, even in Paima, it stands for Pyramid Youth for Meditation and Ahimsa. We have been having so many meditations, and yesterday we had an Ahimsa session as well. And the third main important pillar is the pyramid. And so that is the reason pyramids is included in everything, whether it is PSSM or PAIMA or PMMA or even to say it as pyramid masters, everywhere pyramid comes in because of that particular energy and the science behind it. And Pati sir always said, we have to be spiritual scientists. We have to experiment on what is told to us and only then believe. And in that way, pyramids can be used and experimented. Pyramid experiments, there are multiple experiments which are conducted, and everywhere we can see that benefit of pyramids. And we'll explore that how we can use those pyramids in our daily lives as well, and how we can implement the energy of pyramid in our daily lives. And even Osho says about pyramids, the shape of pyramid itself will give you a divine feeling. One can experience new thoughts which may not be possible outside. The truth is that pyramids were especially constructed for spiritual purposes. We can hear that so many people say pyramids were used for mummification and everything, but Osho also said pyramids were mainly built for spiritual purposes. So in that way, when Patri sir started, how did this pyramid come into Patri sir's life was, when he was going through so many books, he always says he has read so many books and nearly 1 lakh books. While reading one of the books, The Secret Power of Pyramids, which is written by Bill Schull and Ed Pettit. So when he was reading that book, he understood the power of pyramids. He experimented that pyramid. Using that pyramid, what can be done? And then he found that different energy which can be used in our meditation sadhanas. So that is why he implemented pyramid. So the experiment what he did was, he first went through the book, what should be the ratio and how the pyramid has to be constructed, everything he went through it, and he went to his own carpenter and got the pyramid built, small paper pyramid. So the cardboard pyramid, he always used to shave using his razor. When the blade is kept under a pyramid, the blade which used to give only 2 to 3 shaves started giving 30 to 40 shaves by keeping that blade inside the pyramid. So that is how pyramids can be used in amplification or maintaining that structure of the molecular structure of the thing. So mainly pyramids can be used in 3 basic purposes. One is healing, one is preservation, and the other thing is for our spiritual growth and the sacred energies. So the healing and preservation, how does this work? Whenever we sit inside a pyramid and meditate, and even this example of blade, that is again related to preservation. So when anything is kept inside a pyramid, it helps in restoring that complete molecular structure into its natural state. When anything, like if it is a tomato or any non-living thing, the blade is just a non-living thing that completely belongs to the mineral kingdom. From non-living thing, if a non-living thing can restore its molecular structure, when we being living beings use that energy, how beneficial can it be to us? So that is the reason pyramids were introduced in meditation. Pyramid is nothing but it just acts as a catalyst in our meditation. When a chemical reaction has to happen, we use catalysts, right? So when catalyst is used, the reaction becomes more faster. It amplifies the reaction and it helps in making the reaction more faster and get the results more faster again. So in the same way, when pyramids are used for meditation, it is always said meditation done inside a pyramid is thrice more powerful. So whatever the meditation we do outside a pyramid, the meditation done, 1 hour of meditation done outside the pyramid is equal to 3 hours of meditation. Sorry, I'm very sorry. 3 hours of meditation done outside the pyramid is equal to 1 hour of meditation done inside a pyramid. So that is the way pyramid energy amplifies and makes us receive that abundant amount of cosmic energy which is already surrounded in the universe to help us in our healing purposes. So we already have so much of self-healing qualities. Like even when there is a wound or, for example, there is a fever. If you have a fever, if you just don't take any medicine, the fever will vanish after some days. Everyone agrees? Yeah. So we take medicines and we suppress the fever what was there, and it will again come back because it is not completely healed on its own. It is not a self-healing purpose, self-healing that is happening. We are suppressing it, which will come back again. So that self-healing happens in a long duration. The fever can take 10 days and get healed. But when we start meditating, the self-healing happens maybe in 5 days. But once we start using pyramid and do meditation, then the 5 days, whatever the fever is getting cleared, that can come down to 2 to 3 days. In that way, we can use pyramids to help in healing and the preservation purposes. So, as said, like benefits of pyramid meditation are numerous, and here we are having just a few pointers which I'll be sharing it here now. So, first thing is experience the calmness to extreme euphoria. So, when we are okay, let's take the statement. Conscious sleep is conscious meditation. Meditation is conscious sleep, and sleep is unconscious meditation. So we always, whatever food we eat, we are getting only some amount of energy, which even if we don't take any food, we can survive for 1 or 2 days at least. But without sleep, it is rather difficult. So that energy which we receive in sleep is because of the mind state which we go into the beta to alpha state. So beta to delta state. The brain waves go from beta to delta states in sleep, and that is why we feel so much of, the rejuvenated when we come out of sleep. And that is what happens when we are doing meditation as well. So once, like I said before, the meditation done inside a pyramid is thrice more powerful. That is why the 1 hour of meditation outside the pyramid is equal to 20 minutes of meditation inside the pyramid. And healing happens, like as I said before, pyramids can be used extensively in our daily lives in many forms. Even in our house, we have almost 100 to 200 pyramids. All small pyramids can be used everywhere in our house, in our houses. Whether it can be on rooftop pyramid, or the pyramid can be used on the vessels where we store water, or even in the rice or dal, cereals, whatever we store it, in that dabbas we can keep small pyramid chips. And while constructing houses as well, we can use pyramids and crystals which can be kept inside the pillars when the pillars are constructed to get the house constructed. So in that way, pyramids can be used everywhere, and it increases the immunity, reduces negative thoughts. Whenever you see the environment around us helps, their environment gets polluted through our thoughts. We have a thought field where the environment gets polluted. That thoughts itself, the polluted thoughts make us go into more negative thinking. So that negative thinking can be reduced when we are in such sacred spaces. That is the reason when you go to a temple, you feel different atmosphere than going into some traffic, right? So the atmosphere and the environment is affected through our negative thoughts. That is why we get influenced and our thoughts also become negative. So once we start doing meditation and use pyramids, that thoughts can be filtered out, and we can shift ourselves into more positive thinking. And memory power increases, quality of sleep and clarity of dreams increases. And memory power, when it comes like, when we are doing when we are reading, that is one thing I also personally did. We can have a pyramid cap and start reading. So that there is one saying in Kannada, which says, Malagi oduvanu niddegagi, kulitu oduvanu vidyegagi. Means, the person who sleeps and reads, means lying down and reads, he is reading for sleeping. The person who sits and reads, he is reading for the study. So, when we have a pyramid on our pyramid cap on top of our head, I'm sorry, last 2 minutes. So, when we have pyramid on top of our head, that automatically makes us to sit straight. Because if you bend, the pyramid cap will fall down. So, that can be used in our daily lives, like we can use pyramid caps so that we always receive that cosmic energy. And it decreases the amount of violent weather patterns, yeah. So, there are so many things which happens when we start using pyramid, and preservation, these are the basic experiments which everyone starts with. You can go home and first take a pyramid from here. When you are leaving this space, you have to have a pyramid with you. That is one thing which I and every one of us recommend. Please carry at least one pyramid with you to your homes. Go home and take this pyramid. Take 2 tomatoes, one outside and one inside, and experiment for yourself, and you will see the preservation power of pyramid. And pyramids increase resistance to diseases, our immunity develops, and we have in terms of sacred energy, we can have so many experiences which are particularly meant to happen inside a pyramid. The astral projections, astral travel experiences amplify a lot when we are doing meditation inside a pyramid. And this was one experiment which happened unknowingly in our house, because there was one orange given to us in our home, and I wanted to eat it, and I just wanted to keep it away from my brother. I went and kept it in a pyramid. And I forgot. For almost after 1 month or so, when it was taken out, it was still, it just had shrinked, and it was like this. Nothing, it was not rotten. So this experiment happened unknowingly, and it turned out to be a beautiful experiment where I understood the complete energy of pyramid. And even in my eyesight, I use eye pyramids, which has helped me overcome my eyesight problems. And to end, we have one quote of Patriji, which says, pyramid is a great symbol of stability, a great symbol of secularism, a great symbol of spiritual science, scientific temper, meditation, and a symbol for the new age, and the great symbol for north, east, west, and south, and for all differing viewpoints converging into one pyramid. And always, last thing, pyramid, whenever we are taking a pyramid, when we are aligning the pyramid, it should be towards true north. Even the Giza pyramids, it is perfectly aligned to true north, that even modern science can't understand how the alignment was done. It is completely properly aligned to true north. There are two differences. There is true north and magnetic north. Magnetic north keeps changing. When we have a compass, the magnetic north, it shows differently, right? But the true north always remains stable. That is the pole where the earth, from where the earth rotates. So it always has to be aligned to that true north. And that is one main thing. And with this, we have one small video of a documentary video which shows how the pyramids have been used extensively in various fields. Okay, I'll just explain what was there in the video. So pyramids have been used in hospitals, in agriculture. In agriculture, how the pyramids can be used, that we can also understand from tomorrow's talk by another person. So it has been used in schools, hospitals, and various other places. There are around it is not perfectly documented, but still there are around 10,000 pyramids, rooftop pyramids built in the Telugu states alone, the Telangana, Andhra Pradesh. And that is the way pyramid revolution is happening through PSSM. So with this, I also try to tell you that please let us also take that commitment of building pyramids and make use of those pyramids in our daily lives. So with this, I would like to conclude my talk on pyramids. And thank you so much for listening, and thanks for this opportunity.
Wow, that was so fascinating. It was such a detailed and well-researched topic. Thank you so much, Vinay sir, for helping us understand extensively about pyramids.
What may seem like a simple geometric structure carries histories of curiosity, energy, and exploration. Well, I hope this session has given all of you a deeper meaning and an understanding of the significance of pyramids. Yes? Guys?
We want energy here.
We have a dance performance later too, so energy, guys.
Okay, our next session is a wisdom session, which is of turning setbacks into strength.
Before we welcome our speaker, Charan sir, founder and CEO of Student Tribe, Hyderabad, let's all direct our attention to the screen for a short AV.
AV, please.
Meant to stop you, but to prepare you for something greater. Every successful entrepreneur has a story of setbacks, uncertainty, and moments that tested their belief. Sri Charan Lakkaraju knows that journey firsthand. Over the last 15 years, he had dedicated his life to empowering young people by creating opportunities. As the founder and CEO of Student Tribe, he built one of India's largest student communities, connecting thousands of students with mentors, entrepreneurs, and life-changing opportunities. His work has impacted over 3 lakh students across the country, earned him a place in the Forbes 30 Under 30 Asia, and led him to mentor startups at T-Hub and V-Hub. Every achievement lies one simple belief. Growth doesn't come from avoiding failure. It comes from learning how to rise every time life challenges you. In this session, you will discover how to overcome setbacks, build resilience, and transform failures into the foundation for your future success. Please join us in welcoming Sri Charan Lakkaraju.
First of all, good evening, everyone. Standing in between a music session, which is the final, and you have a gala dinner, and they put a wisdom session in between. Now I can expect the attention levels. And there are a few people who will say, like, okay, Shvasamita Dhyasa. And people, how many of you understand Telugu here? Majority? Okay, I should ask in reverse. How many of you don't understand Telugu? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there's a decent number of crowd. So I'll keep it in English. If there are any Telugu, you please use subtitles because you started watching our movies also. So anyways, you got used to it. So first, I thank the whole core team of the PYMA. Where are the youngsters? I think they are also sitting in the audience. When they reached out to me, the first thing which I asked, I'm a startup founder. And they gave me 20 to 25 minute slot and asked me to talk about setbacks. It's an oxymoron. Just imagine a 37-year-old guy from last 15 years who is working in startups, and they gave me 20 minutes and they say, please talk about your setbacks. At least they should give me 1, 2 hours or 3 hours to tell like setback part 1. We got so used to part 1, part 2, part 3. That's the first basic thing. Second, I want to give a disclaimer before I start talking. I'm the most unprofessional speaker on this stage who cannot talk in a very professional way at all. I just hired a tailor to stitch one kurta so that at least I look as if I am doing some yoga. Apart from that, there is no connection at all. I was just telling, how many of you are Gen Z here? A lot of them? Okay. I was just talking about this place is not at all as Kebbedoddi. So only Gen Z smiled because they understand what I said. And the man looks like a Sigma who built this. How many of you understood what I said? 1, 2, good number. People who are confused, what is this? This is a new language. The new language of Gen Z. Why am I talking about that and how it is related to my topic? Today's strength is all about how are we handling the setbacks. How are we seeing, like let's say a mom is more tense about the exam results than the daughter. Because the mom is coming from a Gen Y or a Gen X and she's worried like, what it will be. Will it be a setback in my kid's life? Please go to Pyramid Center and meditate. You should become a good person. You should start meditating. And she's so tense about it. She's worried like whether my kid can take that setback or not. But today's Gen Z, they take it with stride. They feel like, I know it all. I know how it works. The reason, all through the life, what you are exposed to at 30s and 35s, today's kids are exposed at school. Because we always had seeking, as being a seeker, you go to a master and you have seek some right information from them. But fortunately and unfortunately, today's kids seek information from internet. Today, there was a time when my father used to say, who are you hanging out with will decide your character. Today, what are the pages you are following and which channels you are following will decide your character. So you should know more about like how people are more strengthened, how they are handling these things. There's a strength that they are gathering. Where are they gathering that strength from? Because there is a delta, which is almost looking like a pyramid. A delta, the difference between a reaction and a response. Because today's kids respond, we used to react. And that delta time is going to change a lot of people's life. And the delta happens through meditation. Because the delta of reacting, you react a bit slowly. Because you process it first. You process it. Why? I know a lot of youth who have turned up for the conference today. Some of them are meditating for the first time in their life. And they might be thinking, what's the difference? Your friend will call you and you just said, bro, changed. 2 days you went there, right? Can I touch you once? You have full energy now, right? That's how people will pull your leg. But the point is, when he makes fun of you and you don't react, it means that it worked. But if you react, last 2 days went into waste. Because you should not react, you should respond. The same thing when a setback hits your life, never ask why me, always say try me. Then it will start talking about, if you try me, you will know how will I face it. 2014 was the first time when I asked my father, he's a failed entrepreneur, he had an institute which had 300-400 students in 1980s. He failed because of the partner and there's a mistrust and he lost a lot of wealth because of it. Then he said, Nana manaki business suit kaadu. In Telugu, in English, yaar apne ko ye business suit nahi hota hai. Let's not, our family, our genes are not meant for business. And immediately, as someone who is like a hot-blooded 20-year-old, I said, I am different. I'm made of different things. Then immediately he because he's like, मैं तेरा बापू. I know it all. And that argument continued. But after 1-2 days, he asked me, I'll give you a challenge. I'll give you 50 lakh rupees. I'll retire, I'll take out my pension fund, I'll give everything. But will you be ready to pay 1 crore to me in next 2 years. He was just checking whether I'm mad at something or just for the feel like, okay, Flipkart became a unicorn, I want to start up. Because a lot of times we always go with the waves. You know, if someone else is doing something. And the next thing he asked was, how many setbacks are you ready to face? If someone says like, tomorrow your partner leaves, your employee leaves, your investor doesn't put money, are you ready? Why am I quoting this here? Is like a lot of people, after seeing movies, they feel like the Rocky Bhai came and he became KGF Don in 2.5 hours. But nobody wants to wait for 20 years, 25 years, 30 years. And all through the Pyramid Valley, when I was walking around from the morning, the one thing which I observed were bamboo trees. Nobody cares about a bamboo tree in the first 2 years. It will never grow. 3 years, it will never grow. 4, it will never grow. 5th, 6th year, it starts shooting. And once it starts shooting, the amount of advantages you have from a bamboo tree is insane. You know, you can use its leaves, you can use the trunk, you can use it again, you can cut it, again it will grow. The same thing, a lot of people with the early setbacks in their life, they quit. Immediately they quit. They don't even try again. How can a community like Pyramid Society is built? How many setbacks the great man would have had? How many people would have said 100 things? Ek pattar maar, pyramid mein ek pattar lagaunga. How many stones you throw at me, how many pyramids I'll try to keep building. The reason why I'm saying that, because I'm spending time from the morning where I saw a family here, where someone is calling someone Akka, someone is calling Anna. Now the community will give a strength to each youth, saying that if you have a setback, lay back on the community which is built. This family style should keep you back. In today's world, when your own family or own extended family is not standing up for people, because as a country, we are a middle class country. You know, we are always a sandwiched country. We are neither capitalistic, neither communist. You know, I keep asking, what is the ism which is followed in India? I say Confucianism. Because nobody knows anything. Because we are always like, we are waiting for some signal to come from somewhere. And we keep seeing up and seeing like, koi to signal dega mere ko. But the signal is within. And the signal is within where you activate it. I keep playing with words. My lot of volunteers gave me credit saying that you love acronyms, you're trying to put a lot of words. While I was walking here, I sat in the pyramid for a certain period of time. I was thinking, should I prepare? What should I talk? You know, there are a lot of learned people who are talking. Can I talk on this stage or not first? Because that's another confusion. Because someone who is sitting here and meditating and he'll be a very intellectual person. I keep going to colleges. They listen all the nice things. I can use all cuss words also inside a college. But here I should be a good person. I should talk in a very nice way, whether I'll be eligible or not, whether I'll go out of this Pyramid Valley in a right sense or not. But it's okay. Ahimsa Dharma, fine. This is a nice place. No one will say anything. They are non-violent people. So I can talk whatever I want. That was a confidence. Second, vegetarian. Okay. The body qualities are also fine. There will not be animal instinct inside anyone. So I am safe. So let me talk whatever it is. I'll talk my heart out. The only two things can happen. Next time they'll not invite me. That's a one probability. It's a 0 or 1. Or else they'll invite me, I'll make new friends, I'll become more famous and chalo, kuch to acha hoga. So the same thing with setbacks also, right? If a setback happens, if you try again, what will happen? Either you'll get another setback or you will get strength from it. You know, you keep trying that. And we wait. We are a country where, you know, even in Telugu, I'll try to play with something. How many of you are Telugu? I think a lot of people who are not there, I'll try to translate it for you. In Telugu, meditation is also known as dhyanam. If you just change the letters, ottulu antam manam, chesthe dhanyam aitadi. Dhyanam means meditation. Dhanyam means grains. Dhyanam is for mind and dhanyam is for body. In life you need only two things. Either you need dhanyam, that is to eat. Dhyanam is for the meditation. Why that is needed? Because in today's world, I was sitting in one of the panel sessions here and listening to it. Dopamine. All these new chemical names, which were not at all, I didn't even know all these names when I was growing up because they were not important questions in chemistry. I never heard about a dopamine when I was growing up. I only did anyone hear about dopamine when you were growing up? No. Suddenly dopamine came. Suddenly mental health awareness. Kids are going through mental health crisis. I respect that. But I never had a mental health crisis in my childhood because I always had someone to talk to in the joint family. Today, people don't have anyone to talk to. There are overreacting moms. You know, you had a relationship crisis in the school. Are you okay? We'll change the school. Excuse me. The girl can handle it. She can talk. So we are overreacting also. And this overreaction can stop when you start talking to yourself. Because this hall is very chaotic now. Because everyone are talking to themselves. Someone is talking, he is not at all talking something sensible. I know it all. Okay. There is another person who is telling a nice person, I should know which company he belongs to. Third person, whatever he talks, I am waiting for the dinner. I don't care. Nice kurta. I'll not tell the shop name, he didn't sponsor, I paid. So the point is, whenever we are thinking, this mind keeps on chattering about something or other, you sit under King's Temple or you sit under Pyramid, somewhere this mind keeps on chattering. Kuch to baat karte rehta hai. We keep judging people, we keep thinking about lunch la dinner emuntado emo. It's like someone is thinking, okay, paisa vasool 3 days. I did or not, I should do some nyayam. And someone else is busy swiping left, swiping right nearby, is very worried about something. Yeah, some people understood. They don't, when they swipe straight, nothing will have, insufficient balance will come. They keep swiping left, right. But the thing which we all need to understand, the person whom you are talking to, the person whom you are talking to now, not me, to yourself, is the person who is going to stay with you. And that person is someone who loves setbacks. Bring it on, should be the thing. Please bring a lot of setbacks because you need to have stories to tell your grandkids in the future. That I made it, I faced these things. Because without any setbacks, what is a movie? If someone writes a biography about us, there should be some chapters, right? You know, when we were young, I used to hear my father's Chetak sound near my street. And immediately I used to take a book and come outside the gate and sit under the street light and read. And my father asked me to come near. Why are you studying under the street light? I said, great people studied under street light and they became great. There is light inside home. In their houses there was no light. That's the reason they used to study. So I asked him a question. Nana, there are no difficulties in life. I need difficulties, Nana. He asked, why? Why do you need difficulties? If there are no difficulties, how people will become successful? Because every story I read, they'll tell 10 chapters of difficulties, and in the end, when the Shubham card is coming, they'll say, oh, he became successful. You see a Dhirubhai Ambani story, he'll tell 10 stories that he failed here, he got rejected, then he became successful. But today, we want the only success. We want the end card, but we don't want the journey. But start having the journey. I sit for meditation first time, I should levitate immediately. That's the goal. You will never levitate immediately. And people want, like, I am suffering from something. Okay, 1 hour I will meditate. Will I be fine? In 1 hour. He wants every instant gratification. People who want to convert their setbacks into strength, if you are worried about instant gratification, it will never work for you. So please understand that setbacks refine us, comebacks define us. How a comeback defines us, because the history will only talk about people who come back from something. Bad relationship? Okay, find a better one, go there, call him, show my partner. That's how it works. The someone who is talking so negative about you in the whole college, on his birthday, you order a cake and cut it. Everyone will ask you, why is this person cutting a cake? Because he or she is your setback, because they're pulling you down, then do something good to them. And the whole college, forget about the college, the guy or the girl will say, his or her birthday will be full of you only. Why did this girl or guy cut a cake for me? It will be a mystery. Till the next birthday. Just imagine. So don't worry about smaller things. I keep talking about Gen Z slang because day in, day out I'm with them. If you are mid, come to pyramid. At least you'll become better. So it's like, don't be a mid in life. No 6 7s. It's all about doing something, becoming, and have the main character energy when you walk into any room. That's the confidence that you should have. Once you have it, the world starts listening to you because you attract, you manifest, you do all these things. Decide how the world should treat you. And talk about your strengths. Nazar nahi lagega. It's okay. Lagega to lagega, kisi ka lagega, apne ko to nahi lagega. We should keep talking about it. And have a positive attitude. Because the world, there are a lot of people who keep talking something negative. Stop worrying about it. Because first birthday के दिन कितने लोग हैं? Funeral के दिन थोड़े ज़्यादा है तो बस है यही ज़िंदगी है. उससे ज़्यादा की ज़रूरत नहीं है. So I thank the whole team for this opportunity. Maybe let me take a couple of questions if time permits. Yeah, I want to take, because I didn't plant anyone to ask, question adugu aap koncham question adugu nenu appudu oka super answer ista in time. I didn't do that, but I just want to take a couple of questions. Then later I'll take my flight. Yeah. I love this seating, man, seriously. I feel like I'm a Jagjit Singh who will drink ghazal or something like that, Yeah.
Hi. Hi. First of all, thank you for this session. It was very good.
Oh, thank you. Unpaid stand-up comedy.
I think you should try that.
Right. Okay, nobody paid for it. Okay.
So, you spoke about all the setbacks. You should face the setbacks, or else there is no story and all. And I want to ask one question. Like, I want to know, like, instant gratification or instant results versus patience. So we all speak about you should have patience in your life. You have to wait for the results and all. Let's take for an example. I'm working hard and I know I deserve the results. And those results are, there are people who are dependent on those results. Let's take for example, my family is dependent on my promotion or something. So it includes the financial terms as well. And I don't get it. I don't get the instant result or the instant gratification. And let's take after 5 years, I get, with patience, I get the results. But in that 5 years, what my family went through or whatever was dependent on those things went through, that doesn't come back, right? So how do we deal with this?
See, first of all, there are controllables and uncontrollables in life, right?
Yeah,
there's something which you can control. Let's start worrying about things which you can control. You can't control what impression your manager has. And I keep telling, like, a lot of people when they talk about hikes or spikes in life, the only thing, which watch you wear? You wear a watch, like there's a budget watch called Fast Track, Titan Fast Track. There's a nice caption there. Move on. The first thing that you need to be there, if you are not getting rewarded in a place and you feel that you deserve, move on. If you have confidence in you, if you have a family which is looking up to you, if the whole family is waiting like Ganana kind of a thing, they're waiting for there's no motor, they're only wait for clouds. So the point what I'm saying is, if you feel that you are not shown worth in a place, don't wait there. Just move on. You move to some other place. You are sticking to that place and expecting some other wonders where you are not even having a control. What is in control for you? Going and attending an interview and getting a hike. That's the question you asked. That is in your hand. If you are confident of yourself that you can get one hike, go outside. And you say, market is not great, this is a safe job, I need to stay. Again you say, my family is looking after you, do Rapido, do Swiggy, in the morning and evening and earn some extra money. That's okay. Because you are stretching for your own family. That's a choice that you made. 2014, one day I came back home and I said, what is this startup? I'm not liking it. My father smiled. I said, I'm going through pain and you are smiling. He said, that's your choice. When you make your own choices, that define us, right? Telugu lo padam antadu malla. I'll try to play it. You're Telugu guy? But you understand. Okay. Dasha, Disha. Nee Dasha baagundalante Disha change cheyi. Change the direction. The Dasha will automatically change. We keep waiting for horoscope. That is out of scope. It is not in your control. Where you worried about whether Gemini, from August 1st your life will change. Tomorrow again he will say something. Yeah. Thank you, man. I hope I answered a bit. By the way, I have to give a disclaimer. Please don't take my answer seriously. I am not at all an equipped person to talk on this stage. The only reason is I am only connected to youth. Whoever are youth can listen to. Everybody wants to be youth. Yeah. Any other question? Yeah.
Yeah, it was very wonderful session with lot of humors here and there. I really enjoyed it.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I just wanted to understand how to differentiate between genuine success and fake success. So when I hear success, sorry,
of whose success, ma'am?
I hear a lot of success stories to get inspiration, but some success stories are like this. They are very famous, okay, and they say
Instagrammable.
So how to really differentiate between those two stories?
First thing, ma'am, I always say, what motivates you is what motivates you. At the end of the day, if someone is vulnerable, I'll talk about a very simple thing. Who is right for whom? Is it a genuine success or is it a fake success or all these things? We keep analyzing a lot. The first thing is what we need first. Sometimes let's say I'm doing a garment business. I have to see someone who grew. How did he grow and all these things is a different story. But what do I pick up from it? What is the thing which I'm lacking? I feel rather than looking outside, let's start looking within first. We start understanding a right Lego piece has to fit in. First we should know what is the gap. And when you are saying right success or wrong success, first of all, when you are not successful, how can you determine someone else whether it's right or wrong?
True.
That's the first point. When you know that there are certain things are pulling me down. There's the analysis paralysis that a lot of people go through. They keep analyzing, this is right, this guy might have got lucky. His father might be a billionaire, that's the reason he become something. You search for reasons a lot. Rather than that, what are you up to? Why is someone a motivation for you? I keep talking about having a list of role models, having a B list of who are not your role models. Because sometimes role models also have defects. But are we seeing positive in a role model or a negative in a role model? That's the first basic point. And today's Gen Z, I'm talking about because they have a lot of information. We used to read books. We used to read, which is an edited version of a book. We are always in an edited version of a book. And always meet people. Don't just meet them online because they have filters. Everybody looks good in online. So it's the same thing beyond filters. If you have to see someone, we never know. We never know the other side of the news. You listen about something, you listen about even everything. Everything has the other side. If you are worried more about the other side, we stop seeing the positive side of people. So even in a negative person, even a Ramayana is done, you see Ravana, you see Yash, you see someone is clapping and whistling at it. Because the point is they like Yash there. The question is, Ravan, till he got one thought about Sita, he's fine. He's a great achiever. He came back from nothing. So the positive side of a person and the negative side of a person. Start seeing the positive side of every person, even if it's a fake success also. Let's admire how he faked it. That's the basic thing. Yeah. Because we don't know how to fake it, right? Yeah. Last one. I'm just worried about time. Organizers, I'm leaving it to you. It's not my mistake. Yeah. Last. She's saying this. Last question?
Yeah. Hi, sir. I'm Kavya.
Okay, Kavya. Hi.
Yeah. So I heard your conversation and I'm really happy about it. I was so excited listening to you. And because it was very much Gen Z friendly.
You are excited before or after?
After.
Okay.
Yeah. So to be noted.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my question is, so the session was about how to handle failures. And one more thing that I wanted to ask as a Gen Z is how to handle FOMO.
How to handle failures, how to handle
No, how to handle failures is what we talked about.
Okay.
Like, we got it. But how to handle FOMO?
Who are you comparing to?
No, generally. Like, we all have FOMOs, right?
Of what? Let's give an example.
Whether it is career, whether it is our relationships, like, getting settled down in life.
Anytime did you run a race? Anytime you participate in a running race? In
Me?
school? Just curious.
When I was in school, yeah, relay.
When you are running, were you seeing the other person?
No.
No, I'm just asking.
We see front.
Front. That's what you should do. Don't see the other person, how they are running and stuff. Unnecessarily you'll slow down, right?
Yeah, got it. Yeah.
Whoever you are feeling a FOMO, unfollow them on social media. They are not happy. They want to tell world that they are happy. That's the reason they say, check in Singapore. They would not have gone also. Just for the sake of Singapore, they would have put it. Then every weekend looks glamorous on weekend, on Instagram, right? So first thing, on a serious note, one, fear of missing out, FOMO, YOLO, you only live once, and all these acronyms are created by some person like me. First stop thinking about those acronyms first. Number one. Number two, start thinking like whether they started the journey from where you started. Never compare an apple and orange, right? Someone started a journey from a 0.5 kilometers, someone started from 0.75, you started from 0, someone started from minus 0.5. So the journeys didn't start at one place, so how can you compare that they are, who is winning the race? You should always say, where are you starting the race? And where you are from the starting point and today. That delta, please measure it. You see someone and you say, wow, what a great meditation. From last 6 hours she is meditating. I am not able to meditate for 5 minutes also. She started 10 years back. You started 1 week back. How can you compare with them? So don't have a fear of missing out. Please understand where did you start your journey. Because a lot of startup people come to me. They say, sir, 1920, sir, I want to drop out, sir. Zepto, sir, 20-year-old, sir. He started Zepto. Where am I, sir? I am not doing anything in my life. I feel so bad, sir, going to college. What does your dad do? Sir, he is working in a private company, sir. Zepto founder's father is a billionaire. It doesn't mean that, okay, only billionaires kids have to do, they'll say, only billionaire kids have to do. No. But at least he has a cushion. He has a cushion, right? Your story is different. There's a hero's son's story is different. A conductor's son's story is different. Someone will become successful later. Your time will come. So don't have that FOMO. Yeah? So thank you everyone. And for all the people who got disappointed and stuff, that you didn't have a good wisdom session. My only advice to you is never take advice. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my God, that was insane aura forming by Shankar. That was insane. Wonderful. So let's express our gratitude with a big round of applause to Charan sir again. Now we will be having felicitation by Vishwanath sir. Music please.
Just a moment. I think he said his speech is insensible, but I think this was the most sensible speech ever, right? A big round of applause for Sri Charan for inspiring so many youngsters with a community called Student Tribe. Thank you. We are really glad that we had you here and looking forward to have many more collaborations. Thank you.
The speech was amazing, no? Guys, the speech was amazing. So now, after a really long day of learning, what are we expecting? Dance? Again? Well, yes. Let's invite our Paima team for the cultural events.
So let's cheer them up with a big round of applause. We have our first team coming up. Okay, let's hype this up.
You can scream now.
So yes, I know, like yesterday we had a wonderful cultural performance. So as the dancers come over here, we would like to just thank all the sponsors who are the major reason for this event to happen. Like starting with, we have our title partner from Aroha Space and transformation partner Soul Labs and PSSM Ignite, and our media partner R3, live streaming partners PSSM Global, PMC Pyramid Valley, PMC Paima, PMC English, PMC Hindi, and creative partners Ambre, conscious youth partners Spark, Quantum, Buddha CEO, Swag, and community partner Make a Difference organization, youth outreach partner Student Tribe, and broadcast partner PMC English. So with a collaboration of so many sponsors and all the partnerships is what this Awakening Youth Fest is all about. So big round of applause for all of them. And I would also like to request everyone watching live on YouTube and all others to contribute for the event and support the Awakening Youth Fest through donations. Thank you so much. Now let's start with the cultural performance. I would like to invite the very first performance on the stage.
कृष्ण कृपा सिंधु भक्त सिंधु सुधाकर उद्धर जगन्नाथ माया मोह महानवात कृष्ण कृष्ण कृपा सिंधु भक्त सिंधु सुधाकर उद्धर जगन्नाथ माया मोह महानवात कृष्ण कृष्ण कृपा सिंधु भक्त सिंधु सुधाकर उद्धर जगन्नाथ माया मोह महानवात तक्की नंगी तुम पंग नंगी तुम नंगी तक्की नंगी तुम पंग तक्की नंगी तुम पंग नंगी तुम नंगी तक्की नंगी तुम पंग मत्स्य कूर्म वराह नर मृग वामना मर भार्गव सीता राम दशरथ राम बलराम मत्स्य कूर्म वराह नर मृग वामना मर भार्गव